Let's try it again. And you still doing it. You still doing it. All right, we seem stable, so let's get it. Everybody chance to find us again. Keep turning back around. Why? righty, y'all. Welcome back to the show. Hey, I'm frozen. So we still freezing. Let me look at myself here. Are we still freezing? This seems to be stabilizing itself. Alrighty, y'all. Welcome back to the show. As I was saying, the topic of today's show is a show I hope I wouldn't have to do. We already knew from looking at the deaths that DC and Virginia were picking up. In my region, they were picking up a lot of the virus. So I had hope that people in Maryland would know to stay away from DC, Virginia, New York, California. Stay away. Not these Richie Riches. They traveling around and they ain't brought the daggone disease back here to Maryland. So I knew when we wasn't on the list for any deaths, I said, okay, at least we being preserved. I wake up today and somebody sending me a link about the Maryland governor giving a press conference. I knew it. I feel like I shouldn't have said nothing. I'm trying to see if I'm freezing or not. Is it stabilizing? Seems to be stable. All right. We're not dropping frames. Okay. So let's get to our first article. This article comes from No Night by Kaz. I hope they're in order. I hate when they do this. I really do. Alrighty then, let's come down here to our old friend. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, an allowance is made for fair uses for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is the use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. Seems to me somebody don't want this information to get out, but we gonna put it out here. I don't know what the problem is, but this is the Washington Post. But actually, it's the coronavirus disease, COD. They have a channel now? All right. Maryland governor provides virus update. I knew my government was going to get into it. I was hoping they wouldn't, but here we go. You know, they got to make you wait. All right, here we go, y'all. Hey, what's going on here? I asked you for that. Let me see, where is he? Well, come on, sir. Get your bone out there. All right, here we go. He taking that time coming out.
Good morning. At this moment, we have 57 confirmed cases of coronavirus in Maryland, a 54% increase since yesterday, which is the largest one-day jump that our state has experienced so far. There are now more than 130 confirmed cases of COVID-19 in the Washington region.
Yeah, Washington.
Over the past few days, we have announced a number of unprecedented actions aimed at protecting the health and saving the lives of Maryland residents. Today, once again, we have some additional important announcements. And I want to begin by addressing the upcoming April 28 elections in Maryland. I have two main priorities: keeping Marylanders safe and protecting their constitutional right to vote. Yesterday, we announced that gatherings of more than 50 people are prohibited statewide, and it would endanger public health to allow thousands of people to assemble in places like schools and senior centers, which are already closed under the state of emergency. And it would put Marylanders at risk.
You know you're going to lose.
Especially
poll
workers and election judges, most of whom are retirees and in the most vulnerable population. Therefore, I am issuing a proclamation to postpone the April 28th primary to June 2nd, just as a number of other states have done, and as other governors are expected to do later today or in the days ahead. I am directing the State Board of Elections to develop a comprehensive plan by April 3rd to conduct the primary election in a way that protects public health and preserves the integrity of the democratic process in our state. For the 6th congressional district seat, which was vacated by the death of Congressman Elijah Cummings, it is imperative that the people of the 7th congressional district have a voice in the House of Representatives, and that Maryland has a full delegation representing our state in Congress. After consulting with the State Board of Elections, we will be moving forward with the special general election. We believe that they are able to move forward with this special election to fill the Maryland seat. We're directing the State Board of Elections to implement a vote-by-mail system for this particular election in the 7th district only. And we want them to do everything possible to ensure that this process moves forward in a fair and timely manner. Free and fair elections are the very foundation of American democracy. And while there are many valid reasons for unease and uncertainty right now, ensuring that the voices of Maryland citizens are heard shouldn't be one of them. In addition, following this morning's announcement that the Kentucky Derby will not be held in May for the first time in 75 years and will be postponed until Labor Day weekend, we have been in discussions with the Stronach Group regarding the postponement of the second leg of the Triple Crown, the Preakness, to sometime in September. We are taking some proactive actions to maintain essential transportation services while also taking steps to limit the spread of COVID-19. All vehicle emissions inspection program sites will cease operations on inspections, and we have directed the Health Department and the Department of Transportation to immediately prepare to have them repurposed to be used as drive-through coronavirus testing centers across the state. We all saw the chaotic scenes at airports around the country last weekend. I am urging all Maryland citizens to avoid any unnecessary travel. At BWI Marshall Airport, we are taking immediate steps to enact increased social distancing and are discouraging anyone from entering the terminal unless they are a traveling passenger or reporting to a job. We are eliminating check-in lines, changing the hours of operation to allow for deeper cleaning of the BWI Marshall terminal and allowing only for carry-out options at airport restaurants. The Maryland Transportation Authority will close all of its customer service centers, and we will immediately move to 100% cashless tolling statewide in order to reduce person-to-person interactions. Consistent with WMATA and Metro.
All right, hold up right there. Hold up right there. Now that's, I ain't driving, so it don't affect me. But when I used to drive, when we had to go through the tolls, it's $2 to go in the Harbor Tunnel. It's 200. It's one for $95 and one for $8.95. It's $2. If you want to get into Annapolis, you have to go across that bridge, and it's once again it's $2 to go across the bridge and to come back. Now I haven't been on that bridge in years, but I assume it's still $2. It might be more. So if you don't have a debit card, you can't get on the tunnels and you can't get over the bridge into Annapolis. That's going to cause a problem right there. Everybody don't have a credit card. So that means people that don't have a credit card, a PayPal card, a cash card, what was the name of that guy? Run DMC brother? Rush. If you don't have a Rush card, if you don't have a card from Walmart or CVS or Rite Aid, if you don't have a debit card, you cannot access the toll bridges. That means you could be stuck on one side of the many glorious rivers that we have here in Maryland. You could be stuck, or you might have to run it, and you might get chased and you might not, because they might just send you a bill, or they might just chase you down, because they have police officers sitting on the side waiting with the cars running in case somebody try to run the tolls. I'm serious, y'all. So this will cause traffic backup because there are ways to go around the toll, especially in Baltimore City. In Baltimore City, we have two of them. I just told you, one for 95, one for $8.95. You got people trying to get home from work, and if they don't have a debit card, they're in trouble because they're gonna have to drive all the way around the city. They're gonna have to add another hour onto their trip. You understand what I'm saying? They're gonna have to add another hour onto that trip, but they're gonna have to ride through the city. And they're probably gonna take Orleans Street, which is always backed up, especially on rush hour. So it's gonna add another 45 minutes to an hour to your commute to work and from work. If you don't have a debit card. Because if you can't pay with credit, they're not accepting cash. So that means there's going to be nobody to hand to take your dollar. See, if you got the virus, it can be on the dollar. And you give it to somebody, they take it, they got a chance of being exposed to the virus. And then take it when they go clock out, punch out, or go have lunch, they take it and give it to the other workers. And then take it home to their families. That's what they're thinking. So that's important right there. Make sure that you have, especially if you have to go through tolls, there might not be somebody in the toll booth. So you might have to pay cash. So make sure you got an Easy Pass card. Here in Maryland, you can go online to easypass.com and you can get you a toll card, and that way, or just get the sticker. A lot of people have the sticker where they pay for it in advance and they have it on that sticker and they can go ahead and drive through. They have a lane. They got 2 lanes for people that have the sticker, but they don't stop. They just drive right on through because that sticker gets scanned. It's on the bumper or on the car somewhere, and it automatically picks it up and they can ride right through. So I thought that was something to point out to those of y'all that are thinking about coming to Maryland for a visit. You think about going to the harbor. If you take the 95 or the 895 toll bridge, just know they're not accepting money. If you have to take the toll bridge to go to Annapolis, I think it's Route 51 if I'm correct. If you have to take, and it's a big bridge too, let me tell you. If you got to take that bridge, there's a toll on that bridge. So I don't want nobody to get stuck. Let's get back to it.
And our neighbors in the region, we are reducing MARC train service by 50%. Beginning tomorrow, we will reduce all local bus, light rail, metro, and commuter bus services while continuing to prioritize and provide medical trips such as dialysis, chemotherapy, hospitals, clinic, and mental facilities. We are reducing hours at the Motor Vehicle Administration and suspending all non-commercial driver's license tests. And as chairman of the National Governors Association, on behalf of the nation's governors, I have sent a letter to the president today requesting that the deadline for federal real ID compliance be extended both here in Maryland and all across the country. 19 days ago, when I met with my full cabinet and held a press conference at the Maryland Emergency Management Agency, I said that all levels of government were working proactively and taking every possible precaution to respond to threats of public health. The state of Maryland has been operating under a state of emergency for nearly 2 weeks. We have the best team of people working around the clock to address this crisis. We will continue to keep you informed, and we will continue to do whatever is necessary to keep people safe. But we also need each and every one of our Maryland citizens to be a part of these efforts to help us flatten the curve. Dr. Anthony Fauci of the CDC and the White House issued new guidelines yesterday on what we should all do over the next 15 days to help slow the spread. If you feel sick, stay home. Do not go to work and contact your medical provider. If your children are sick, keep them at home and contact your medical provider. If someone in your household has tested positive, the entire household needs to remain home and contact your medical provider. If you're an older person, stay at home and away from people as much as possible. And if you're a person with a serious underlying health condition, stay home and stay away from other people.
Wait a minute. Ooh. I got a problem with the last two statements. If you are elderly and you become sick, stay home. No, if you are elderly and you become sick, you need to go to the ER. If you have an underlying condition and you get sick, you need to go to the ER. Pronto. Because you are the ones that's dying. So why would you want to stay home and die? I'm just asking the question. Why is he telling people to stay home and die? Anybody got a problem with that? He's telling people, stay home and die. If you become sick, and you are the elderly, if you become sick, and you have underlying health issues, stay home and die. Don't come and try to get treatment. Stay home and die. That's what the man just said. I added the word die, but that's what he said. Stay home and die. If you are sick and you are the elderly or you have the serious underlying conditions, because these are the people who are dying from the disease. The governor of Maryland just told his older residents and his sickly residents, stay home and die. I got a problem with that. Anybody else got a problem with that? Stay home and die. Really? So how does stay home and die help anything? Because when you do die, the coroner got to come in there. They got to come do an investigation. If they don't know you died from the virus, they're going to get infected. Right? Because you were told to stay home and die. The people who live with you are not going to know you were infected. They're going to catch it and then go spread it around. Oh no, grandma, oh no. And then go right outside, hey, how you doing? Hey, I'm doing all right, buddy, what's up with you? Spreading the disease. I have a problem with that statement.
At the same time, everyone should use common sense. Panic buying just increases person-to-person exposure. Instead of hoarding cleaning and hygiene products, share with your neighbors. All the stores are going to remain open. They're all restocking the shelves. We're not going to run out of those basic necessities. We're all in this together, and it will take every one of us working together to keep people healthy and to save lives. I know that people all across our state, there's a lot of anxiety out there and a lot of stress. Folks are worried about what lies ahead and how we're going to get through this. I remember 5 years ago, after that devastating night when the riots in Baltimore City, and I immediately went to North and Penn
Hey,
try
Naya.
to comfort the residents and to hug neighbors as they were sweeping out debris from their homes and small businesses. Despite all of that chaos and in spite of that uncertainty, despite all the fears and the doubts, we said that we would emerge from those days of fire, and we did. And the community came together, and that's really what Marylanders are all about. And now our entire state is facing another period of fear and doubt. And we've all seen the jarring images of empty streets in Italy and France. We're all worried about our family members and our loved ones, about our communities and neighborhoods. But I want everybody in Maryland to know that if we continue to lead, we continue to work together, and if we rely
I just notified
on
Chung Lee.
and help each other,
She was here earlier.
we
let me
will
check. Let me
get through this crisis.
Let me
With
check
that,
my night
I'll
back
be happy
here
to
to see
take
what she is.
a couple of questions. Well, they should be reassured that we called up 2,200 members of the National Guard to try to help protect and keep safe the people in the community, including three units of medical professionals and people that are helping us with transport, people that are helping us transport all of the things from the national stockpile. And this is a great thing. These are citizen soldiers who've stepped up to help the community. And, it may look a little intimidating, but look, we're running a crisis in the middle of a state of emergency, and you're going to see people in uniform. You're going to see an increased police presence, and you're going to see National Guard, air, and soldiers who are going to be across the state, and they're all here to help. They shouldn't be intimidated by that.
It's my fault, Naya. It didn't work the other times. I didn't think it was gonna work this time, so I didn't set it up. I just came live. I didn't announce it. But people should have still got the notification. But I didn't set it up. 7 physicians tested positive in Atlanta. They came in contact with hundreds of people. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Crazy. But this is how it spreads. And you have physicians. That's a daggone shame. You know what they say? Mechanics usually have the worst cars because they work on everybody else's car and don't work on their own. Physicians usually have the worst health because they worry about everybody else's health and don't worry about their own.
They should feel comfortable and thankful that they're here to help us. Yeah. Yeah, so the State Board of Elections contacted us last Wednesday and said they were concerned about being able to conduct the election. Things have changed dramatically since last Wednesday, obviously around the world and around the country and in the state of Maryland, where we now can't go into senior centers and schools. That was the reason they could not possibly do the mail-in for the whole state. They told us they were incapable of getting that done in time. But we didn't want to have people without representation for that long in that district. So we are asking them, and they can, this is a trial basis, never been done before, but on a small basis in one congressional district for that one vacancy, we're going to ask the Board of Elections to conduct that election on time. We're going to encourage people to vote absentee as much as possible, and to those who aren't doing their normal absentee ballot will be able to do whatever additional steps they decide to take for mail-in ballots. The other
Hey y'all, let's read some of these comments. Let me put it on live chat replay. What happened?
Remaining elections, as other states have done,
let's check out some of these comments. Trying to get to the top. So somebody said the sign language man said poop. Somebody said, doesn't he seem winded, like he got shortness of breath? Somebody said they need to give out masks. Somebody said you don't have to wish, you can learn it, but that would be stupid. Somebody said get to the point. Somebody said never buy in. Somebody said every time most go outside, they get winded. Yeah, they gonna know they podcast. She said some of y'all need to grow up. We see you, Nissy. Somebody said he's out of breath. Somebody said shut up, Bernie is not getting a nominee. Somebody said some of y'all need to grow up. Somebody said as a nurse, his pride cancer DX is concerning. Somebody said look at me, the only thing that's clear is that choking up is the one true solution. What? Somebody said Bernie or 4 more years. Somebody said, oh, now you guys catching shortness of breath, laugh out loud. Somebody said Trump 28 with fire. Somebody says we have a store in BWI. Somebody said Putin 2038. Someone said we need an increase in pay for first responders. Socialism kills Bernie. Isn't ever going to be president or nominee for that matter. They removed all chairs near restaurants. Obesity kills too. Scammers are blown. Cashless is best. Bernie will be the president. Are we still alive? That no, this is a simulation. Is cashless best right now? Gabe says, in your wildest dreams, Viking. Socialist president, good luck. Cashless is just what's needed for a new world order. No, it's not best. Anyone can control your money that way. And we said, if not, Trump will have another 4 and tall will then be ready for M4A. What? Somebody said there is no virus. What is there then? Political manipulation to engineer justification for insane commie policies such as money for nothing. Somebody said in China they took money out of their cashless accounts. Somebody said, how did this help us Walmart workers? Best of team pasta. He said, Viking, we aren't going to ever abolish private health care. You're crazy. Okay, I was just showing y'all what some of the people in that chat were saying. And it gives you an idea of what the people are thinking. They're more concerned about the election than the virus. They're more concerned that the government is going to use this as an excuse to go paperless and they have everything in credit and not use cash. We can never allow this world to go cashless. We can't. Because then the government would know how much money you have. They would know your wealth. We can't have that in a society. When you allow the government to know everything you have, if there's somebody in the government that wants to take you out, they can take your money. Say you disagree with the government and you start your own little group, they can take your money and freeze it. That's what they do with the terrorists. When they find out that there's a terrorist group, they freeze their assets. If there's no cash, there's no cash. you don't have control over your finances. If you don't have cash, you can't control your finances. That means the government know everything. Why would you want them to know everything? You should always want to have something you can go get. That's just like everybody reporting how many firearms they have. Well, you know what? We're having problems. You know, that little group in the district, they might decide to go do something. So, well, this person got 5, go get them. This person got 4, go get them. This person got 3, go get them. Now that sounds like, on paper, it sounds nice. But suppose the people are doing good, but the government see them as a threat. Liz says, listen when they say stay inside unless you have to go out. Y'all the ones that they keep saying go to the market and load up. That's what we're going to do this evening. I'm going to get canned goods. We're going to try and get canned meat, soup. That's what we're going to get. We're going to get perishables. And hopefully I won't have to go out no more. Now I got enough food to go probably 3 or 4 days. But 3 or 4 days, it could be worse than what it is right now. Right now we only have 126 cases in the state, and the majority of them are in PG County. And a lot of them people work in DC. So a lot of them got it from DC. They talking about BWI. A lot of people fly in and out of BWI. Unfortunately, I'm not near either one of them places. Hey, Chun-Li. But like I said, yeah, anything can happen in 2 to, that's why I said I need to go ahead and get there now. And then I don't have nowhere to go. I don't have no doctor appointments for another 2 months. So I really don't have nowhere to go. So like I said, I got y'all heard last night. I got $50 on the food stipend card, and we're gonna go spend it. So that way I don't have to come back out the house. But we gotta go look for deals. So just can't go in there and grab this and grab that. We gotta say, hey, what's on sale? Let's try and minimize. I know I can fill a backpack up, and I can put a bag on each handlebar. Maybe we'll try and do 2 on each handle of the chair. So maybe we can get 4. The backpack, the front basket, and so that's about all we can do. I forgot to charge up yesterday, so I'm charging right now. I'm charging up everything. So hopefully, we can get up there and get back. Liz says a lot of things are gone. Well, we had to go get the best. Best of what they got. Like I said, I'd rather have too much than not have enough. And then say after 2 weeks, all this go away, which I doubt. But let's just say after 2 weeks, all of this go away. It might take a month before it all go away. But as long as the stores stay open, so we'll deal with that when the time comes to it. I want to be prepared, but I don't want to be like chaotic about it. You know. Like if y'all noticed, you said the stores are closing early now. Well, let's find out.
Para continuar en español, taxi. Ask the pharmacist or prescriber pharmacy hours and options. Pharmacy. Press on the line.
That's the wrong number.
To the pharmacy.
This ain't the number I wanted. Hold on a second. Yeah, they gave us a pharmacy. We don't want the pharmacy. Here we go. This is what we need.
Next on the following name. For the bank, please press 1. For the
Alright, last for a second. Hello, how you doing, dear? I just want to know, what time do y'all close today? 12 midnight? Okay, thank you, I appreciate it. Alrighty, bye-bye. Alrighty, regular time, 12 midnight. So, Naya said, hers are closing at 8 o'clock. They said they're saying July last time I heard, maybe. But maybe it'll be done before my birthday. And if it don't, oh well. So, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all know that when I get off, I enjoy watching the wrestling. And the past 2 shows have been awful. Without the crowd there, it kills the ambience. So I'm trying to imagine if they try to have like basketball in the arena with no trials, or they try and have hockey. I'm just trying to imagine, how is it just gonna look in an empty arena with just the players? And Friday Night SmackDown was just terrible. But last night, the Raw, they put on a replay of the Royal Rumble. Now, I understand that they want to comply. So they having it, instead of having it in the big arenas, they having everything now at their performance center, the training center. And they lucked up on it because NXT, which is shown on Wednesday night, they usually be at Full Sail University, and Full Sail needed their arena. So they had to use the performance center to do the show at. And so they went on and did Friday Night SmackDown there. Then last night they did Raw there, Monday Night Raw. And let me tell you, I don't understand why they can't have the workers sit in the crowd. They there working together. Why can't the workers sit in the crowd? The people that be behind the scenes, why can't they sit in the crowd and at least you have some people there? You know what I mean? Now they can sit 3 or 4 seats apart or one in a row. You know what I'm saying? Well, why can't you just give that ambience? I'm just saying it doesn't look right. Naya said hers closed at 10 o'clock normally. What's the purpose of closing 2 hours earlier? If somebody come in there that got it, they're going to come there. Whether they come before 10, before 8, or after 8, before 10, how does that help? How does closing the market help early? The people who have it that's going to the market are going to go to the market whatever time you say. So, well, we close at 8. It's going to what? If I need something, I need to go to the market and I got it. Liz says to keep people home and give them time to clean the store. She said that the store closes. The store closes at 10. Now, is closing at 8. Now, between 10 p.m. and 8 a.m., they can't clean the store, but they need the extra 2 hours to clean the store. Huh? Liz says some places have curfews in place. The curfew is going to make people come out more. Yeah, but we only got to 8 o'clock. We got to hurry up, y'all. Come on, let's get in there. We got to get in there. We got to get drunk. We got to get in there. Play our dartboard. Play our pool. You know, we got the pool championship coming up. We ain't letting no virus stop it. But, yeah, but you're right. Some places do have the curfew. And like I said, the problem is a lot of people are not going to adhere to the curfew. A lot of people are going to be like resistant, militant towards it. You can't tell me I gotta come in the house. Then that means they're going to get into it with law enforcement. Which means law enforcement is going to have to come in contact with these people, which will spread the virus even more. Naya said yesterday the military has been activated in New York and New Jersey. Liz said they want people to stay out of bars and restaurants. Naya said the shelves are empty to restock and sanitize. So you telling me somebody is going to go in there and re-wipe every item in the store? I think you need more than 2 hours for that. And the shelves. I think you need more than 2 hours for that. Suppose somebody that work at the store have it and they clean it and re-sanitize and everything. Oh man, I just bought a whole new dynamic. This said, our brother Jim closed last night at 8 p.m. closed the forever notice. Some places are closed altogether. So with all these things in place now, Ann Liz, my state had the biggest increase in history. With all these things put into place, my state had the biggest increase in the state's history in just the past 2 days. So what are these things doing? We've had all these things closed, and yet it's going up. Now, like I said, the majority of the cases are in PG County, the counties closest to DC. So with all these things in effect, people still went to DC and brought it back. With all these things in effect, the cases went up. My store always closed at midnight. It closed at midnight every day, except for Sunday, it closed at 11. So the times have not changed. The time has not changed. It's very few Walmarts in Maryland that are still 24 hours. They usually close at 11 or 12 now. This was way before then. You said the state need to be stricter. We ain't got a death yet. If we wasn't next to DC, we'd be doing good. We wasn't sandwiched in between DC and Virginia. We'd be doing good. I'm being honest. You know that Maryland is a slice off the top of Virginia. The only good thing is that Virginia and DC are on one side of Maryland. The only other problem is the other side of Maryland is that on New York and New Jersey. That's the bad part. We sandwiched in between these people. Now Liz says I state you should be saying Virginia, New Jersey, and New York, and Washington D.C. need to be stricter. That's I didn't go all around what you said. You always say I go around what you say. No, I don't. I attack what you say. So we can further comment on it. It'd be easy to just say, yeah, but then that wouldn't be compelling TV. It's better when we discuss and talk it out and we cover every advantage. Y'all act like I'm being smug. I'm not being smug. I'm just saying I know that my city is in the middle of these other cities, and because of the port, we are in the middle. There are a lot of people that live in DC that live in Maryland because it's cheaper. There are a lot of people that live in New York City, and they'll stay in New York City during the week, or they'll take the MARC train. You know, he mentioned the MARC. They'll take the MARC train to work and take the MARC train back here. A lot of people in Virginia have a house here in Maryland. They take the MARC train to work and take the MARC train back. They save so much money buying a house that they willing to get on the train and catch the train to work back and forth every day. You know? So if New York is strict, how come they got so many more cases and they got deaths? That's why I said, is it working? That's all I said. All I asked was, is it working? I'm just challenging the quota. I'm just challenging the thought process. I'm not saying nothing is good or bad, but I'm just saying if you look at the results, Liz is saying all she is saying is that your state should do things such as closing stores earlier. All I'm asking is, how does that help? If I got to go to the store and I got the coronavirus and it closes at 5, 8, 10, 12, I got to be there. You closing the store earlier doesn't discourage me from going if I got to go. It doesn't discourage me. I still got to go. We need to eat. I'm still going to go. So, well, you know, it's closing at 8, and that's just not enough time for me to get there. We're just going to sit here and starve, and we'll go in the morning. That's all I'm saying. If you have to go, you're going to go. If they say it's at 8, then it closes at 8, you better be there before 8. Whether you got the coronavirus or not, you still got to eat. Whether people have the coronavirus or not, they still gonna need that weed. Whether they got the coronavirus or not, they still gonna need that. They still gonna need that cigarettes and that cigars. They still gonna need that alcohol. Just because they sick, don't mean they're not gonna use these things. They got to go out and get them. Liz said you shouldn't be sick if you have the virus. But they say it could be a week before you know you're even sick. That's what makes this so dangerous. You could go a week and not show any symptoms, but you can still infect other people. That's what makes the virus so dangerous. So you don't even know you have it. So if you don't think you have it, why would you be thinking, well, I got to do this, or I shouldn't go there, I shouldn't be around nobody, because you don't know you got it. Then when you start getting symptoms, then you might say, well, all right, let me slow down. Maybe I shouldn't go out. Have things delivered. But if you don't know it, this is what spreads the disease, not knowing you have it. And there are some people that got it and don't care. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, whatever. I'm still going. I ain't missing the game because of this. I ain't missing the boys at the bar because of this. I ain't missing my bowling tournament because I'm a little under the weather. I'm still going to go. But yes, we should take every precaution. Liz says if you stay in, you won't have to worry about it at all. All that, laugh out loud. Yeah, but who can afford to go one trip to the market and get groceries for the next 2 months? Not many people. There are some, but not many. Eventually, you're going to have to make your way out. You know? And you got to realize this is one of the warmest winters that we have had. The weather today is 62 degrees. It's 62 degrees right now. That's beautiful spring weather. You want to tell people to stay in the house when the weather is beautiful? I mean, it's beautiful outside. I'm hearing the birds chirp. A fly flew in here. Like, It's almost like summertime. And you gonna tell the people to stay in the house? You gonna tell the kids don't go outside? They're gonna sneak behind your back and go outside as soon as you walk away. Y'all can't play no stickball. Y'all can't play no basketball. You can't play no hopscotch. Can't get on the jungle gym. Can't get on the swings. Hold on, I gotta disinfect them before you get on. Liz said, BD, if there is a virus, why would you want to go out? Liz says, yes, but it's no fun. I'd rather stay in than get sick. Yes, I agree. But you and I can logically say that. But everybody's not going to logically think that. Well, man, they don't virus. That stuff made up, man. It's made up. I'm going to go do what I want to do. And you know, there's always people like that. They making this stuff up. They are trying to get us to spend money. They trying to make Trump look good for the election. He care about us. Yeah. You know there's people like that. Oh, foodie. I'm going to the bar and get drunk. I don't care. Now, hopefully, people like that will watch the show and we can maybe put something in their minds, but the majority of people won't watch a show like this because they want to do what they want to do. It really is sad. But think about that. They're more concerned about the election than they is about the disease. All right, let's take a look at another link we were sent. This is the White House. It was streamed 4 hours ago. So that's good. We ain't seeing them live. Maybe they won't nail us. Oh Lord, I'm up to 20 minutes, 25 minutes, half an hour. I'm up to 35 minutes. All right, now you're moving. Let's speed up some more. All right, where is he? Where's the prayers? Come on, prayers. There he is.
Authorized tests developed and used within their borders in addition to the FDA. So the states are very much involved. They have been involved from the beginning, but we're stepping it up as much as we can. And the testing procedures are going well. And within a short period of time, all of the private labs will kick in. This has never been done before. And it's going to be something I think it's going to be incredible if it's done properly. And these are great companies. These are among, including with commonly used services like FaceTime and Skype, a historic breakthrough. This has not been done before either. In addition, states have the authority to cover telehealth services for their medical patients. And by doing this, the patient is not seeing the doctor per se, but they're seeing the doctor, so there's no getting close. During this time, we will not enforce applicable HIPAA penalties so that doctors can greatly expand care for their patients using telehealth, so the penalties won't be enforced. We encourage everyone to maximize use of telehealth to limit exposure to the virus. It's been a very successful method of communication, but never used on a scale like we're going to use at telehealth. And you'll be able to also better maintain hospital capacity by doing this. Earlier this morning, I spoke with executives from America's fast food industry, Wendy's, McDonald's, all of the big ones, Burger King, and they were great. We're talking about the pickups in light of yesterday's guidance you heard. To avoid eating or drinking at bars, restaurants, or public food courts, we discussed the important role that the drive-through pickup and delivery service can play in the weeks ahead. So that's happening, and they have been fantastic. They have been absolutely fantastic, and they've been doing it already, but they're keeping it open, and smaller staffs, very capable people and very capable companies, and they're doing it, pickups. Our guidance yesterday urges Americans to take action for 15 days to help stem the outbreak. So it's a 15-day period. I guess now would say it's a 14-day period. It's 15 days from yesterday, and we're asking everyone to work at home if possible, postpone unnecessary travel, and limit social gatherings to no more than 10 people. By making shared sacrifices and temporary changes, we can protect the health of our people, and we can protect our economy, because I think our economy will come back very rapidly. So it's 15 days from yesterday. We'll see what happens after that. If we do this right, our country and the world, frankly, but our country can be rolling again pretty quickly. We have to fight that invisible enemy that I guess unknown, but we're getting to know it a lot better. Today, the Senate has taken up coronavirus legislation that includes free testing for those who need it, as well as paid sick leave and family medical leave for workers affected by the virus. We're also committed to getting small businesses the support that they need. In fact, one of the things we talked about with the fast food operations, we spoke to the chairman and CEOs of all of the companies, but one of the things we discussed is exactly that, getting small businesses support and flexibility that they need for themselves and for their workers, and that's being worked on right now. At my direction, Secretary Mnuchin is meeting today with senators on additional stimulus packages. I can tell you he was meeting with them late until the night last night, and for a big part of the day yesterday, and tremendous things are happening. There's great spirit, tremendous spirit, and I can say that for Republicans and Democrats. I can say that with respect to Governor Cuomo, we had a great talk this morning. We're both doing a really good job, and we're coordinating it. And we agree, different states need different things, and we agree on that 100%. But we had a very good talk, and I think we're right down the same track, and it's going to be very successful. New York has a pretty big problem. I guess would be the #1 hot spot. That's no fault of anybody's. It's just the way it is. But we're working very closely together. We're also getting FEMA very much involved. They've been involved, but now we're getting them to a different level. And we'll have everything ready. We're dealing with the Army Corps of Engineers should that be necessary. We have them working in some cases, on standby in other cases. But my conversation with Andrew Cuomo was a very, very productive one and a very good one. I appreciate that. We're giving relief to affected industries and small businesses, and we're ensuring that we emerge from this challenge with the prosperous and growing economy, because that's what's going to happen. It's going to pop. One day we'll be standing possibly up here, we'll say, well, we won. And we're going to say that. Sure as you're sitting there, we're going to say that. And we're going to win. And I think we're going to win faster than people think, I hope. Later today, I'll meet with the leaders from the tourism industry, as well as industrial supply retailers and wholesalers, to discuss their critical roles. As you know, I met with the department store people, all of the retailers, the big ones, including Walmart and others. And it was a great meeting. They're stocking up their stores like they've never stocked them before. We're trying to get people to actually buy less, if that's possible, buy less. Don't take everything, just buy what you need for a while. They're going to stay open all hours of the day, and they've been fantastic. We're taking aggressive action now as one nation and one family so that America can rebound stronger, frankly, stronger than ever before. And we recognize that while many American workers can work from home, many others cannot. Many of our healthcare providers, first responders, and men and women in the food service and manufacturing are showing that they're showing up and standing up to provide us with the goods and services we need. So we want people to stay home where they can, but in many cases, when you talk about food service and manufacturing, certain items in particular, they're going in and they're practicing all of the safety rules and regulations that we talk about. So with that, I'd like to just introduce our Trade Vice President Mike Pence. He'll say a few words, and then I'll make some other introductions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President, and good morning. It should be very clear to the American people that President Trump has initiated not only a whole of government approach, but a whole of America approach. And the President's interaction even today and through the course of this day with leaders in industry around the country reflects that we're not only bringing the full weight of the federal government to bear, but the full weight of the American economy. And I know I speak on behalf of the President when I say how inspired we are at the way the American people have stepped up, and the way that American businesses, large and small, have stepped up has truly been inspiring. Our task force met this morning, and we continue to focus on President Trump's priorities of testing, prevention, and supplies. And in that category, I'm pleased to report that while testing is available in all 50 states, as the President just indicated, through the swift action of the FDA at the encouragement of governors around the country, now state health authorities can authorize labs in their state and expand existing testing capabilities. But also in connection with the FDA's action, which you'll hear more about in a moment, we now have continued to expand the public and private partnership that the President forged with vast commercial laboratories around the country, increasing access to the high volume, high throughput coronavirus testing that is greatly expanding access even as we speak. Also, our task force received a report this morning on the progress that the U.S. Public Health Service and FEMA are making, working closely with state governments and also partners in the private sector like CVS, Target, Walgreens, and Walmart to expand remote testing sites around the country. And we'll have a full report later this week as those come online. It's important the American people understand that testing is happening all over the country. But all of our health experts wanted me to tell the American people, you don't need the results of testing to know what you should do. And President Trump's 15-day coronavirus guidelines are advice for every American in every community. They're the result of the best guidance of CDC and our health experts. And as the President said, we continue to urge every American over the next 15 days to put into practice the principles in the President's coronavirus guidelines. By every American practicing these principles, we believe that we can slow the spread of the coronavirus. In fact, our experts have told our task force that if every American acts on the President's coronavirus guidelines, we could see a substantial reduction in the spread of the coronavirus. But as the President said, it will take all of us to do it. And so if you feel sick, stay home. If someone in your house tests positive, keep the entire household home. Especially if you're a person with an underlying health condition, we urge you to stay home and practice social distancing from people. No social gatherings of more than 10 people. Use drive-through, as the President discussed with leaders in the industry today, and every American, especially practicing common sense and good hygiene. For the American people as a whole, the risk of serious illness remains low, but we're asking every American to partner with us in this effort to slow the spread of the virus, and especially to be mindful of seniors or others with serious underlying health conditions for whom the threat of the coronavirus can be very significant and very real. As I said, the President has continued to push our task force to bring a whole of government, a whole of America approach, and we continue to be inspired the way our nation's governors and nation's businesses are responding. We spoke just yesterday with the leaders of every broadcast network in America that will soon be unveiling a public service campaign using CDC guidelines. And specifically, as we work on the issue of supplies, meetings yesterday with Department of Defense officials about excess supplies. The President and I will be meeting today to speak about the supply chain for hospitals. We would make one specific request, and that is we would urge construction companies to donate their inventory of N95 masks to your local hospital and forego additional orders of those industrial masks. Because of what the President asked to be included in legislation moving through the Congress today, those industrial masks that they use on construction sites are perfectly acceptable for healthcare workers to be protected from a respiratory disease. But we're asking construction companies that our president knows very well from his background, we're asking them to donate their N95 masks to their local hospitals and also forego making additional orders. At the president's direction, we will continue to do whatever it takes. We'll continue to marshal the best of the American people, the best of all the people behind me, the people behind them, our state and local officials, and we will get through this, and we will get through this together. Thank you, Mr. President.
I want to thank Chad Wolf and Homeland Security. The job they did at the airports was really incredible. They screened thousands and thousands of people. O'Hare got backed up a little bit, but they got him out. But everybody was screened and screened very carefully. They didn't want to rush it. I think it was 13 airports, and it was an incredible thing. Then they had a big surge also from the UK and Ireland, and that went very smoothly. But they did a fantastic job. They worked long hours, and they did a fantastic job. I'd like to introduce Steve Mnuchin, and then I'm going to ask Steve to leave because he's going to the Hill. He's been working very hard with the Senate and with the House on a very, very big, bold package. It's going to be big and it's going to be bold, and the level, again, of enthusiasm to get something done, I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it. So, Steve Mnuchin, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'd like to announce some very significant actions that the President has approved today. The first I would say is earlier today, I sent a letter to Fed Chairman Powell approving his request to use 13.3. And what that will do is the Fed will be setting up a special purpose vehicle, which the Treasury will invest $10 billion in from one of our funds. That will enable the Fed to guarantee the purchase of A1P1 commercial paper going forward. That is a $1 trillion market and is critical to American workers, it's critical to American business, and it's critical to American savers who have a lot of that money in money market funds. So we heard loud and clear there were liquidity issues. This is very significant and will create, I don't think we'll need to use it all, but we have the ability to have the Fed purchase up to $1 trillion of commercial paper as needed. That has already created significant stability in the market today. The second thing I would say is, we previously talked about deferring IRS payments. The President earlier this morning authorized me to announce this program. I have previously announced we would defer $200 billion. The President suggested we increase that to $300 billion, which we will be doing. Now, let me just be clear on the specifics. We encourage those Americans who can file their taxes to continue to file their taxes on April 15th, because for many Americans, you will get tax refunds, and we don't want you to lose out on those tax refunds. We want you to make sure you get them. Many people do this electronically, which is easy for them and easy for the IRS. If you owe a payment to the IRS, you can defer up to $1 million as an individual. And the reason why we're doing $1 million is that covers lots of pass-throughs and small businesses, and $10 million to corporations, interest-free and penalty-free for 90 days. All you have to do is file your taxes. You'll automatically not get charged interest and penalties. Now, of course, any American has the right to extend their taxes. We're not taking that right, but the President has asked us to go up to $300 billion. That's also an enormous amount of liquidity in the system. The third thing is the President and I worked on a very significant economic stimulus plan. Thank you for being available last night and throughout this morning, and I will be presenting that to the Republicans in the Senate this morning, and also discussing that with the House. We look forward to having bipartisan support. We're now working with the Senate to pass this legislation very quickly, and these will be payments to small businesses. We've talked about loan guarantees to critical industries such as airlines and hotels, and we've also talked about a stimulus package to the American worker. You can think of this as something like business interruption payments for the American workers. Thank you.
Do you have any questions for the Secretary of the Treasury?
When you say a stimulus package for American workers, do you mean direct payments to Americans, or are you talking about a payroll tax holiday?
Although the president likes the idea of the payroll tax holiday, I will tell you what we've heard from many people, and the president has said we can consider this. The payroll tax holiday would get people money over the next 6 to 8 months. We're looking at sending checks to Americans immediately. And what we've heard from hardworking Americans, many companies have now shut down, whether it's bars or restaurants. Americans need cash now, and the president wants to get cash now. And I mean now, in the next 2 weeks.
How much?
I will be previewing that with the Republicans. There's some numbers out there. They may be a little bit bigger than what's in the press.
Go ahead, please. Please, wait, please.
What help are you going to give to airlines specifically?
I've had discussions with all the airline CEOs this week. The airline CEOs have had conversations with the Senate and the House. As the president said, I was up with a subset of the Republican senators last night. I've discussed that with them. I think, as you know, this is worse than 9/11. For the airline industry, this is, they are almost ground to a halt. The president wants to make sure that although we don't want people to travel unless it's critical, we want to maintain for critical travel the right to have domestic travel.
$1 million, is that
I'm not going to comment on the specifics. I will tell you we're very focused. There's a lot of workers. This is strategically important to us, and we'll be working with Congress on this.
The airline industry will be in good shape. Yeah, go ahead, please.
There's been talk about $1,000 checks to every American, increasing support among Republicans and some Democrats for that. Would you support that going to everyone, or would you support some sort of income restriction on who gets a check?
Well, I think it's clear we don't need to send people who make $1 million a year checks, okay? But that's one of the ideas we like. We're going to preview that today, and then we'll be talking about details afterwards.
Well, I think we're going to do something that gets money to them as quickly as possible. That may not be an accurate way of doing it, because obviously some people shouldn't be getting checks for $1,000. And we'll have a pretty good idea by the end of the day what we're going to be doing. Yeah, John,
can you tell how would the mechanics of this work? I mean, we've been talking about a payroll tax holiday, some $500 billion worth was floated to me today. So how would this idea of sending people a check work? Would that be sort of advance on what they would pay in payroll tax?
Again, we want to make sure Americans get money in their pockets quickly. We want to make sure small business owners have access to funds. We want to make sure that hotels, airlines, we have an entire package. We'll be laying out those details later today.
Yeah, I have to say this. There are 4 different ways you can do it. That's it. 4, you can hear me well enough, I imagine.
Sorry.
Okay. People at home, you're right. Those are very important people. Come to think of it, especially you people. Look, we have 4 or 5 ways we can do it. 4 ways in particular. I think there's a 5th possibility, but there are some very good ways of getting the money out and getting it out quickly. Payroll tax is one way, but it does come over a period of months, many months, and we want to do something much faster than that. So I think we have ways of getting money out pretty quickly and very accurately. Okay?
Can you talk about the timeline, please? How quickly do you think you can get this done?
The president has instructed me we have to do this now. So this is now. We are going to work with the Senate, who's in session right now, actively. We will continue to have conversations with the House. I've already spoken to Speaker Pelosi once today. This is stuff that needs to be done now. The president has instructed me that this is no fault to American workers. For medical reasons, we are shutting down parts of this economy, and we're going to use all the tools we have, as I've said, and what tools we don't have, we're going back to Congress. I got to go back to
$150 billion to those who might be concerned that's too expensive.
We don't want to talk about it, but it's a substantial number. We're going big. The expression, we could do it 2 ways. We could keep going back every day or every week. We're going big, and that's where Mitch McConnell, that's the way he wants to go. That's the way I want to go. I think we want to get it done and have a big infusion as opposed to going through little meetings every couple of days. We don't want to do it that way. We want to go big, go solid. The country is very strong. We've never been so strong, and that's what we're going to be doing. We don't want, with this invisible enemy, we don't want airlines going out of business. We don't want people losing their jobs or not having money to live when they were doing very well just 4 weeks ago. So we're going big, and that's the way it'll be, and that's the way everybody seems to like it. on the Hill. Any other questions, Christine?
Sorry, in addition to airlines and hotels, you had a call with restaurants today. Was any type of emergency assistance discussed on that call? A lot of restaurants have to close. Even if they are doing delivery, they're not making as much money as they would with a full house.
Let me make two comments on the restaurants, and the president understands this. That this was emphasized this morning. First of all, we want to make sure that the states allow the drive-through portion of these fast foods to stay open, particularly in a time period where we're telling people don't go to restaurants. These companies feed a big part of America, and I expect they're going to feed a bigger part of America. The second thing they asked me to emphasize, I wasn't going to do it now, but as long as you asked, many of these companies
I don't understand. But let's go take a look. One at a time we ordered something off of Amazon. What was it? Why are you asking me to sign in? Why are you asking me to sign in? I'm insulted. Why are you asking me to sign in? Keep me signed in one. Let me block the screen for a second. Why are they asking me to sign in? I don't understand. Just throw anything up. This don't make no damn sense. Why are you asking me to sign in? I'm insulted. Number one, I didn't have to start the thing, but I'm insulted. Hold on. I hope this number's still the same. Is that the right one? Nope. Okay. Is that the right one? All right, now which one is it? Hold on. Now we already did that. See, I don't like this. I don't like this. They telling me that my password not working. That's how you know we ain't been on Amazon. I can't log into it. Five, 2, 4. Hey. Eight, 2, 9. Always trying to set you up for something. Are you serious? Ask me all these questions, y'all. This crazy. They couldn't ask me the last 4 digits. Okay. Anything else you want to know? They gotta be 6 characters. Yes, update the password. Thank you. All right, we just got an email. What was it? Oh, we already saw that. Revision to your Amazon account. So that means that now it's not going to work on the phone. So we'll deal with that when we have to. Right now we ain't got to deal with it. Okay. All righty. As y'all can see, our last entry at Amazon was Davy's kitty litter. That was placed on March 3rd, the day that I get my money. We have not made a purchase since that day. Today is the 17th. So we haven't bought nothing off of Amazon. That's Amazon. Let's go to eBay. When was our last eBay purchase? Purchase history. I got sign in here too. What? And watch it don't work. Watch it don't work. Oh, I'm in shock. Okay, so that one worked. I wonder why the Amazon one did it. So, last thing we ordered off eBay was the necklaces. January 30th, 2020. January the 30th, 2020. I ain't say go that far back, but okay. Take us back in. Alrighty, and we are back. That is a while. When was the last time we went outside and waited for something from Amazon? It's been a while. That delivery wasn't Amazon or eBay. That wasn't Amazon or eBay. Now I've been spending instead of spending $50 a month on gum, I've been getting the way it was put in the chat was use a shopaholic and you saw we hadn't got anything off Amazon since I told you that the cat needed kitty litter. Now you telling me I shouldn't have got the kitty litter? Now I ordered these and they were late. That's why we had to go to the 7-Eleven and buy these. I didn't want to because I had ordered, but they were taking forever to get in. But that's still buying 2 boxes of the gum was $20 a piece, and they ran out of the 4 milligram. They only had the 2 milligram, which the 2 milligram is less, is half. So it's half a box. So we switched to the Witchcom. Like I said, the first one was too strong. Y'all remember that? First I was getting high off of them, then I was getting dizzy off of them. Somebody was coughing. I was doing all that coughing. It was because of the pouches were too strong. These were too weak. They 4 milligram. These are just right. They 6 milligram. They just right. You're going to need every penny. It's not for Amazon. I haven't bought nothing. I just showed you. I've been on Amazon and eBay withdrawal. I haven't even been on the sites. One of the reasons I haven't been on the site is because the phone has to be latched to the computer here. Whether you do the tethering or the mobile hotspot, you can only have one device on at a time. The hotspot is not as stable as the tethering is. So that means the phone must sit here. And you can only have one thing attached. So how could I be laying around and being on Amazon or eBay or anything when the phone is sitting here next to the computer? That's why I haven't been on. It's been like by force. I don't know what deals is out there because I ain't been on them. And like I say, I took off the auto replay where YouTube will play the next video, so I can put the Shay Show on and go lay down. And I ain't got to keep walking back and forth to the computer. Now, when I watch other people, like myself, that got multiple commercials, I got to get up and walk over here to the mouse and press it to skip the commercial and then go lay back down. So that's the reason why I don't know what deals is going on. And that's why I pretty much don't know what's going on in the world. Because normally I could lay down in the bed with a phone and browse. And it'd be like if I wanted to have a conversation with somebody, I gotta disconnect the phone from the computer and then go lay down, and then I'm sitting there texting or hangouting with them, and I don't know what's going on because the phone is not attached to the computer. Hey, what's going on, the driver? I know, Naya, but I hadn't even thought about Amazon. Y'all haven't seen us outside doing we waiting on something? The only thing we was waiting on was the kitty litter. If y'all remember. And like I said, these pouches, they are half the money. It's only $11.99 for 4. They 6 milligram, and you get 20 in the pouch. If I order the gum off Amazon, you can get 96 for $24. But isn't it better not seeing me smacking? I still get the box of gum from the girl because she's dependent on me buying it from her. But it doesn't really do me any good because it's only 2 milligrams. So it's like, you gotta take 2 of them to get the same, what you call them. So actually, it being 100, take it down to 50. So, but like I said, she become dependent on it, and that's why I keep getting it. But I mean, it ain't doing me no good. I'm being honest with you. Doesn't do me any good. Naya said, forget about the pouches. You need toilet tissue. Well, hopefully they'll have some today. The president said that they're restocking. But it's just like what I said earlier. What about the people that smoke cigarettes? You think they're going to sit in the house and not smoke? They're going to go out there to the store. They're going to buy them. People that drink, they're going to go out there. They're going to drink. And you talking about me going out every time. Every time we see you, you say, I'm out driving. Where you going, man? You telling everybody else to stay in the house. Every time you come on, I'm out driving, but I'm here, I'm listening. Where you going? You gotta go all these places. Dude, we all got to go out. So you really think that I would take these pouches over having toilet paper? You don't live in the hood. You ain't got it. You ain't got it. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it. Whether it be the pouches, the gum, regular chewing gum, we got regular chewing gum here too. We gonna make it. In the hood, if you ain't got it, you do without until you can get it. But if you think I'm not gonna be able to wipe my hiney, heck no. And like I say, y'all keep forgetting, the cat don't use toilet paper. Now, hopefully they got some today. The last 2 times they didn't have none. Hopefully today they'll have it. Rush hour is going on right now. Let the people getting off from work, let them go on in there. Let them get what they got to get. So I ain't got to go there and be around them. And then we'll head up there. We'll head out probably about 6. Maybe 6:30, we'll head up there. They give people a chance to get off work, get what they got to get. And then we'll be able to go in there and get what's left and come back. But I can tell you right now, we went to the store the other day. I got them big pack of napkins. You know how many napkins I've used so far? 4. And I used them to wipe something down. 4. So that means there's still 246 sheets left. We got almost a whole roll of paper towels. We got almost a whole roll of toilet paper. But we're going to go get some more today. We're going to get some non-perishable. We're going to get some canned goods. I might even get a couple cans of peaches or something. It's non-perishable. I can put in the cabinet. Ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna look for the canned meat. They say you can find canned salmon and canned tuna. I haven't made tuna fish in a while. That's cause you gotta have the other stuff. You know what? I might get some tuna fish, some relish, some mayonnaise, light mayonnaise. Tuna fish, man. We're not gonna get the paprika. I'll just put a little seasoning oil on it. That's the only thing we use. We don't use nothing else but seasoning oil. We don't use no salt, no pepper, no anything. We have no oregano. We haven't bought anything. So no salt and pepper. And that's why my cholesterol is in half. It's cut down to half since she took it in November. The last time I went. It's half. We ain't cut it in half. But not using salt. We ain't been buying TV dinners. We haven't. I really don't like to buy stuff that's got all those agents in it that make it last a long time. But now we're gonna have to, because we're looking for stuff that's non-perishable. That means that they put a lot of stuff in there to make it last long. It makes it harder for your body to break down because it's designed to last long. And like I said, I took 2 legs because I had 2 legs from the last pack. So we still got that full pack of chicken down there with the 2 legs missing, untouched. We still got, we got 2 pounds of turkey ground beef. I bought 2 of them, and I've only eaten 1. We ate the hot treats. We still got the stir-fried vegetables. They frozen. I just left them in there. I said, we'll just wait. And I put the turkey ground beef in the freezer too. So it's in the freezer. It ain't going nowhere. So that's 3 meals right there. Just back. And then we still got I thought it was a stir-fry, just vegetables. It got chicken. It come with 2 kind of sauces. No wonder that thing was $9. The bag I showed y'all, I was gonna make it last night. I put it back in the freezer. You know why? Because it's non-perishable. Leave it in the freezer for emergencies. So we put that away. So like I said, and I got enough food to probably go about 4.5 days. But we going to the market today to extend that. So maybe we can go a week and a half or 2 weeks. That's the intent of going to the market today. We're going to load up. And that's why I'm trying to think where I can stick stuff on the scooter rack and get it home. But the biggest problem is how to get it to the counter. The basket only holds so much. You know, the basket only holds so much. If you watched the video last time, stuff was falling out. I had to put stuff back. Stuff was falling out the basket. And I literally had to put stuff back. So we need to get some butter because I want some eggs. So I know we need that. I haven't had eggs in a long time. So we're going to have to get some butter. We need some more seasoning oil. I like to get another pack of chicken. Like I said, we haven't even ate the pack that I got from last week. So, like I said, I just want to improve so I don't have to come out. But if it's a beautiful day outside, it wouldn't hurt to go for a ride. Let's not go in those stores and not touch anything. You can't get it that way. How you doing, NSC? You said I'm talking to a wall. I'm not talking to a wall. I'm listening to everything. But I'm saying it ain't the end of the world unless you get it. So hopefully I can slip in there and get what I gotta get and slip out. Now, like I said, the last 2 times I went, there wasn't one there, but they have their own scooters, and the basket is pretty big on that scooters. They haven't had one available. Now, I was thinking about that. You late on that podcast. I had already suggested that. And we already discussed that I should ask them to give me something to wipe it down with. But you're right, I could just walk around. That's what I said. I also said that I could take the battery out the scooter and put it in the basket. And then that way, can't nobody steal it. It won't go nowhere without the battery. You literally had to lift that thing up. So like I said, the worst case scenario, somebody's going to take the lights and stuff off of it. That's the worst case scenario. And then I said, if that happens, we'll just have to order some more. And then that's when somebody said, that money is not, I don't know how I'm going to spend food stipend money on Amazon, but I'm still trying to work that out. But that's what we're gonna go blow. It's $50 left, and we're gonna go blow it. Now, Chung Lee donated some. Oh, shoot. Ooh. And we're gonna take that, and I still got some of your money, and I'm gonna get some toilet paper. No matter what it costs, it don't matter what it costs. The last time we went, it was one left, and it was like $7. So if that's what I have to get, so that people can stop saying, stop getting toilet paper. I haven't figured out how to put it on the scooter yet. The problem is the scooter breaks down in the parts. So even if you lock one part, somebody could still take a part off. And then just slide it through the lock and take the whole thing. Yeah, that's the problem with that. Because it would be nice to just pull it up, ask them for permission. Pull it up, go ahead and let it charge while I'm in there shopping. But like I said, if somebody could pick the key because people keep telling me that the keys are universal, and that if somebody else has the same kind of scooter, they can put their key in there and drive off in it. And so that's why I'm like, if I ride the bike, I'm not gonna be able to bring what I could bring with the scooter. I can fill a backpack up and fill a front basket up, but I can do that now. And I can get 2 bags on each handle. And I can put a bag down by my feet and tie it underneath the handlebar. So I could get 2, 4, 5. I can get 5 bags to the house, plus the backpack, plus the basket in the front. You understand what I'm saying? If you watch the video for my last time at the market, I had to put stuff back because the stuff was falling out the basket. So that's why I'm thinking, take it there, park it, take the battery out, put the battery in a full-size basket, walk through the store, get what I need. Then when I come back, I can rig up everything and then ride home. Because I can tell you, when we went last time, you noticed I had the stuff all in my chest and was trying to figure out, just how I'm going to get to the daggone, get out of there so I can set it up. And then I tied the bags, and I had 1 bag on each side. On the handlebars, I had 1 bag on each side. I think I can get 2 bags on each side. So that's 4. I can load the backpack up. I can load the basket up. And I can put one down at my feet and tie it underneath the tiller. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. So instead of having 2 options, that's 7 options. So I'll be able to bring home 3 times as much. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. And like I said, I use the power bank, the little power bank, to charge the scooter up. That's what took so long. And then I had to charge the little power bank up. And so right now we just need to charge the front headlight, which we really don't need. But we just got to charge that up. I got the power bank for the phones is charging right now. I got the lights. The back light is the most important. And that's charging right now, because that back light lets everybody know behind me that I'm on the road. That back light. I can't believe they don't give you a back light on the scooters. That should have been necessary. Well, I'm going to get what I can get. No night by kids. I'm going to get what I can get. We since they keep running out of meats, I'm gonna take your suggestion and try to find some canned salmon or get some canned tuna. I'm thinking about getting some tuna fish. I ain't had tuna fish in a while, so I won't get sick of it. I haven't had tuna fish in years, so I won't get sick of it. And I might go get like 6 or 7 cans of tuna fish. Get a jar of relish. And my refrigerator is pretty cold, so that jar of relish will last a long time. And that's why I'm thinking about getting some eggs. My refrigerator is stays cold. Think about getting some eggs and some butter. Not the regular butter, but the kind for diabetics. You know, like I said, I've been avoiding butter, but I'll get some butter. That's how I make my eggs. Some people use grease. My mother used to cook it in grease. It's okay. It tastes kind of grimy when you make eggs. So we're gonna get some eggs. We're gonna get some cheese, whatever cheese is on sale. I still got some. I bought a pack of 16, and I think we used 8 of them so far. So we still got 8 slices in there. I might go get another one and make some cheese eggs. And I might even get some bread, and I might make a tuna fish and cheese sandwich. How did that sound, y'all? That Walmart look naked. Yeah, that's how the market was looking when we went the first time. Who bought 3 gallons of milk? Like I said, this is more logistical than it's not got street traffic. I didn't suggest eggs, y'all did. I hadn't gave eggs a thought. Somebody suggested eggs last week. It wasn't me. I haven't suggested eggs last week. Right, so so how y'all gonna beat me up for the eggs when I didn't suggest it? Now I already, if you watched the show yesterday, I already said I shouldn't have got the cereal, and I admit it. I was already ticked off. The whole service was closed, and then they didn't have the thing I really wanted, and then I just grabbed that to get something. And got in line. Now I didn't have to get that. You're right. I was expecting them not to have any milk, but of course they had one left. I said, "Doggone it!" So I got it, and I got out of there. I shouldn't have got nothing, but I just didn't want to. I just felt like if I'd left out with nothing, then they would have tackled me at the daggone door. Like, what are you coming for? So, like I said, like I said, I'm looking for like I said, the tuna fish is a good idea. But you make tuna fish, you gotta have relish, you gotta have eggs, you gotta have onions. Now we can skip the onions. And we can skip the paprika. But you know, you put a little bit of egg in there with it. Now you don't have to. You can skip the egg too. Make yourself some tuna fish sandwiches. Or just use it as a side order. You know, maybe have a couple chicken legs. Or maybe I can make my ground beef stir fry and have some tuna on the side. Maybe make some ravioli. Have it on the side. Use the tuna as my meat. It's all kind of creative ways. It's all kind of creative ways to get something done. Well, like I said, the less traffic on the road, the better. Now, like I said, if need be, if they don't give me a hard time, I might actually charge the scooter a little bit after I come out the store. But I'm not going to leave the battery. I'm not going to leave the battery in the scooter. When that person told me that the keys are universal, so say I plugged it up and I went and I come back and it's gone and they got the plug too to charge it up. And that's giving somebody too much. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's giving somebody too much advantage. They're like, no, we got the whole thing here. But a lot of people carry their scooters in the trunk. Why couldn't somebody go to the trunk, get their key off their scooter in the trunk? Come in there, plug it up, wheel it right on up. So we'll see. But like I say, I know if I take the battery out, it won't be no good to them unless they got one. I looked online, batteries cost $100 and something. So I said that's the most valuable part of the whole thing, the battery. That's why I say if you take the battery out, they're gonna go, oh crap. Maybe some kids might try to snatch the lights off. Or what I could do is get a basket and right? Ask them where I could sit it at, where I can get what I want, right? Wheel over there, put it in the basket, then go get some more stuff, put it in the basket. I wonder if they'll let me do that. What do y'all think? If I bring a basket inside and I say, look, I want to get a lot of things and the basket is not going to hold it all, so I'll park it right here near you in your eyesight, Mr. Security Guard, and I'll put the items in there and then go get more items until I'm done, and then I'll wheel the basket up, empty it out on the deck. Then bring the basket around the other end. So what do y'all think? Like I say, right now it's gonna be rush hour. So I'm trying to let them go here where they're going. I'm trying to let everybody go where they got to go. Let them go ahead and do what they gotta do. People getting off of work, rushing in. Like I said, I'm more comfortable riding on the sidewalk now, but it ain't my first choice. But I'm more comfortable doing it. But at night, you can ride in the street more. Didn't nobody fall into a sugar coma. I did a lot of running around yesterday. That landlord was trying to give me the shuck and the jive about the empty place. I asked him to let me see it. He act like he's scared to come out. Oh, well, Angie, wait till next week. Yeah, I ain't stupid. You gonna try and show it. See if somebody will pay you more money for it. Then if they don't, then you'll say, all right, come on. I know how it works. You ain't gonna fool me. At least give me the opportunity to take a look. But the first thing he gonna say is, well, you're not gonna be able to bring the air conditioner. And I want to say, excuse me, sir, but this is a hill on this side. Downstairs is underground, so on this side, I'm on the first floor. Almost. The apartment downstairs extends this much higher, excuse me, than the actual ground. So it's the same way on the other side. And if somebody wanted to come in here, it's meters. They got the meter box and a whole bunch of things to climb up on to get up in here. They would have been in here by now. So that's what I say. So hopefully we can get into the newer place. I'll be able to just roll it out. We will have that one little landing right there at the outer door. That one little landing. And all you do is hold the door open or get something to prop it open and you wheel out. And then you wheel down that one step. And when you come back, you just lift that first step, that first wheel, the front wheel. You put that on the top of the step, and then you turn the power on and let the back wheels, it'll push it right on in. Not a big deal. That's a whole lot better than having to lug that stuff, man. But it's more exercise than carrying a bike, because 3 of these pieces weigh the same thing the bike weighs. So you make one trip with the bike, but you gotta make 4 trips. Because you got the seat, that's 1. Then you got the motor and the back wheels, that's 2. You got the battery, that's 3. And then you got the frame and the handle, that's 4. That's 4 different parts. So that's 4 trips. And then you still got to bring up your groceries. So that's 5 trips. So Yeah, there was second shot. That's why I was showing them. And then we saw you in the chat. We called you out. We still are going to use the bike. I just haven't used it recently because I'm still trying to get used to the scooter. But the bike is not going to help us get more items to the house. The backpack only holds so much. The front basket only holds so much. We supposed to be going for a haul, so we ain't got to go for a while. And y'all talking about exercise. Are we talking about exercise, or are we trying to avoid contact of getting the disease? Stay focused, y'all. We got two things here. Stay in the house so you don't catch the disease. Now you're saying get out and exercise. So if we use the bike, I'm going to have to go to the market every other day, which is going to put me more at risk going every other day or every 2 days versus we can go load up and I have to go for a week. It goes 4 miles an hour. Now they saying don't even try that crap. No, I got you pinned. Which one is it? First, you need to go to the market. You need to load up because my next suggestion would really send you over the top. Because I could say it costs $6 to go in the cab and $6 to come back. So y'all donate $12. I'll take a cab up there. I'll push the cart around, give them exercise. We'll get everything we need, and then I'll call a cab and come back. But that $12 could be going to a groceries. So why give the cab man money when that money could be going towards something else? We can still go bike riding. But I thought the emphasis was stock up on non-perishable groceries. If I get the food delivered, it's a minimum of $60. And you got to pay a $10 delivery fee. So you need $70 to get a delivery. Isn't that the reason why the woman told me to take my fat butt up to the market? Better take your fat ass up the hill. That's what the lady from Atlanta said. He'd have starved if I didn't give him that $30. So, dog of the week gave me 35 within 24 hours at the same time. So his 35 didn't matter. Only your 30 mattered. Yeah. But I'll leave it to y'all. I took the basket off the bike and put it on the cart, but I could ride up there on the bike and get a backpack full, and then tomorrow we can ride up there and get a backpack full, and then the next day we can ride up there and get a backpack full, and the next day we can ride up there and get a backpack full. So instead of the virus getting one chance to get me, we'll give them 4 chances to get me. I'm just using your logic. So we looked at 2 of the links already. Here's our 3rd link that we were given. This is from the New York Post. Italian actor Luca Franzese pleads for help in video showing his dead sister. An Italian actor who appeared in the TV drama Gomorrah has posted a heartbreaking video pleading for help as the body of his sister, who died of coronavirus, is seen in the background. Lucas Franzese, a mixed martial arts trainer, was trapped in his Naples home with the decaying body of Therese Franzese, who died of the illness on Sunday. I'm waiting for the institutions to give me answers since last night. Nobody came forward. The grief-stricken man said Sunday in the emotional video posted on Facebook. This is a very strong video. Please don't show it to children and elderly people. I am forced in all my pain to fight this situation. I have my sister here in bed dead. I don't know what to do. I can't honor her as she deserves because institutions abandoned me. I contacted everyone, but nobody was able to give me an answer, said Franzese, who was unable to find a funeral home that would bury his sister. In Italy, where all 60 million inhabitants remain under lockdown, has confirmed 827 deaths from the coronavirus that identified more than 1,200 cases. The 47-year-old woman who suffered from a form of epilepsy or was otherwise in good health had developed symptoms of coronavirus just a few days ago before she died. At her brother's insistence, Teresa was tested for the virus after she died and confirmed to have been infected, the news outlet reported. Franzese said health officials refused to test him because they said they first had to know whether she was infected. I self-isolated myself. Today I could go nowhere to spread the virus if I have to because I gave my sister a mouth-to-mouth to keep her alive and no one cared. Guys, we are ruined. Italy abandoned us. Let's support each other. I beg you to spread this video everywhere. Make it go viral, he added. This is my sister. Can you see her? She's in bed since yesterday. The video, which has been viewed almost 10 million times, prompted a local politician to intervene and succeed in finding a funeral home for the family. It was surreal, said Pascal Pernice, who works at the Apia Funeral Home, according to Al Jazeera. There it is. We use masks, sterile shoes, hazmat suits, glasses, and gloves. Luca and another relative were there, but other family members were all in another room. No family members were present during the burial. If it gets worse, we'll have to do it again. We will. It's our job, Pernice added. Francisco Emilio Borelli, a member of the Regional Health Commission for Campania, told Al Jazeera that the woman's death was the first case in the country in which a person with coronavirus died at home. So there was some confusion as to what to do. The family exemplifies altruism. They are doing everything they can to protect their community, and the community is staying close to them by bringing food, he told the outlet. Now the big problem is that they have been closed in there for 4 days, and no one is taking away their trash. It's getting unhygienic, and we don't know what to do about it. Someone needs to help them. Well, y'all, that could be coming. Thank you for that, Chung Lee. That could be coming. That's crazy. Whoa. Now he said, old news, moving on. Welcome back, NNC. Now he said, do what you can handle. Sam said, just wear eye protection and the mask. Eye protection, this is so sad. He said, what about gloves? The eye protection is very important, Naya. What sort of eye protection? Sunshade, goggles? Sam said, regular glasses or safety glasses or goggles. Liz said, I wish I'd known that before I went out today. Naya said, wear a hazmat suit complete with gas mask. Liz said, let her alone, Naya. We need to order one like for real. Naya said, Liz, if it comes to it, we're in deep trouble. Liz said, yes, Naya. Chong Lee said, you're welcome. Yes, think about that. That man is a celebrity in Italy. His sister died of the virus in bed. Most people go to the hospital and die. She died at home. And they're telling us to stay at home. Nobody will come out there and get the body. No funeral home would take it. Could that happen here? Well, you know, I ain't get touching that body. The whole house probably infected. I ain't going there. Could that really happen? Could that be us in like 3 months? But they telling you, if you get sick, stay home and die. Talked about that earlier. My governor said, if you get sick, if you are elderly and you get sick, if you have an underlying disease and you get sick, stay home. Stay home and die. He ain't say die, but I'm adding it. That's what he meant. So, are they going to actually come in there and remove the body? Well, you know, I ain't going in there. I ain't getting no daggone coronavirus. Yeah. Sam says, Naya, I actually have a gas mask. I use it to cut grass. So could that be happening? To the point where the funeral home said, I'm not going over there. We ain't sending nobody over there. That's crazy. All right. I got to count now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think we're on this one now. Another link from Chung Lee. What? Wait a minute. Am I on the right thing? Hold on. Am I on the right section? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, here we go, y'all. This is a little controversial. Warning it now. U.S. conducts airstrikes against multiple Iranian-backed militia sites in Iraq. CNN. The U.S. carried out airstrikes on Thursday against multiple Iranian-backed militia sites in Iraq, according to the U.S. Defense Department. The strikes come one day after the U.S. assessed an Iranian-backed group who was responsible for a rocket attack on a base where coalition forces are located, killing 2 American service members and 1 British service member. The Defense Department on Friday identified the 2 U.S. members killed in the attack as Army Specialist Juan Miguel Mendez Carrumbias, 27 of Hanford, California, and Air Force Staff Sergeant Marshall D. Roberts, 28 of Owasso, Oklahoma. The UK Ministry of Defense had earlier identified the slain USK service member as Lance Corporal Brody Gillen. The UK government expressed support for the US airstrikes, with the UK's Defense Secretary Ben Wallace saying, "We support the right of the United States to defend themselves as they have done tonight." A U.S. defense official told CNN that the strikes were carried out by a manned fighter aircraft and targeted 5 weapon storage facilities. In a written statement, the Defense Department stated the strike was aimed at harming the ability of Kataib Hezbollah, an Iranian-sponsored Shia militia group, to conduct future strikes against American troops. The weapon storage facilities included areas where weapons used to attack American and coalition troops were stored. These strikes were defensive, proportional, and in direct response to the threat posed by Iranian-backed Shia militia groups who continue to attack bases hosting OIR coalition forces, the department statement read. The statement added, these terror groups must cease their attacks on U.S. and coalition forces or face consequences. Or face consequences at a time and place of our choosing. The U.S. and the coalition remain committed to the lasting defeat of ISIS and long-term security, stability, and sovereignty of Iraq. General Kenneth McKenzie, the commander of the U.S. Central Command, which oversees U.S. forces in the Middle East, told reporters Friday that the strikes had targeted storage site housing, advanced conventional weapons, and that he said had been provided to the militias by Iran, such as 107mm rockets which were used in the deadly attack on Wednesday. We are confident that we have effectively destroyed these facilities and expect they will not longer be able to house the type of advanced Iranian-supplied weapons that were used in the Kataib Hezbollah attacks on the Iraqi base at Camp Taji, McKenzie said. U.S. Central Command also released images purporting to be weapons storage facility targets hit the airstrikes that took place near Baghdad. The Iraqi government condemned the airstrikes in a statement Friday, saying that several Iraqi security personnel were killed or wounded in the strikes. Kataib Hezbollah, the Iranian-backed militia the U.S. says were responsible for Wednesday's attack, is ostensibly part of Iraqi security forces. These locations that we struck are clear locations of terrorist bases, McKenzie said Friday when asked about Iraq's opposition to the strike. If Iraq military forces are there, I would say it's probably not a good idea to position yourself with Kataib Hezbollah in the wake of a strike that killed American and coalition members, he added. Tensions with Iran. The strikes come months after the U.S. and Iran were brought to the brink of war in early January. While the situation appeared to de-escalate in the weeks following Iran's retaliatory strike on the base housing U.S. troops in Iraq, tensions have flared up once again between Tehran and Washington. There have been multiple rocket attacks in Iraq in recent weeks, but Wednesday was the first to cause a U.S. death since December, when a U.S. contractor was killed. That death prompted regular retaliatory U.S. airstrikes against the Iranian-backed militia targets in Iraq and Syria. Trump administration pointed to the contractor's death as their justification for airstrikes that killed Iran's second most powerful leader, General Qasem Soleimani. The U.S. was reviewing options as how to respond, the U.S. Defense Secretary and top U.S. general said earlier on Thursday. Yesterday's attack by Iranian-backed Shia militia group consisted of multiple indirect fires that originated from a stationary platform and was clearly targeting coalition and partner forces on Camp Taji. Secretary of Defense Mark Esper told reporters at the Pentagon while pledging that the U.S. would take action to hold the attackers accountable. We're going to take this one step at a time, but we've got to hold the perpetrators accountable. You don't get to shoot at our bases and kill and wound Americans and get away with it, Esper said. Donald Trump told reporters Thursday he had been working on what to do about the attack on Wednesday night. They've sent a lot of rockets now. It hasn't been fully determined it was Iran, Trump said. He added it was a rebel group. Most likely it looks like it could be backed by Iran. General Mark Milley, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, said Thursday that the truck that fired the approximate 30 107mm rockets was captured by the Iraqi security forces and that forensics from that vehicle helped identify the attackers. We have pretty good confidence who did this. We were able to capture the truck. It was a modified truck with rocket tubes on the back. The Iraqi security forces did a good job in helping to secure that truck. We have good indications based on forensics where it was fired from and who did the firing and so forth, Milley said. Milley said that 14 coalition personnel were also wounded in the attack, including 5 injuries that were considered urgent. Those wounded U.S., British, Polish, and contractor personnel. The groups responsible will be held accountably appropriately, Milley said, adding that it was a significant attack and it resulted in the death and wounding of American service members. So where we go from here, as you would expect, options are on the table, and we are looking at everything, and we will await final options and decisions from the president. Coronavirus. The series of strikes comes as both Iran and U.S. struggle to deal with the coronavirus outbreak. McKenzie said Thursday he thinks the coronavirus outbreak in Iran is having an effect on how they make decisions, and their inability to effectively respond to the virus, I think, inducing pressure on and inside the leadership. McKenzie said he thinks that the coronavirus outbreak in Iran is having an effect on how they make decisions, and that their inability to effectively respond to the virus, I think, is inducing pressure on and inside the leadership. That's the same thing twice. What? I think it probably makes them, in terms of decision making, more dangerous rather than dangerous. But that's just my assessment. McKenzie added. He believed the numbers are probably higher and underreported in terms of the virus victims in Iran. Asked why Iranian groups chose to attack now, Milley said there could be a lot of reasons. It could be the coronavirus. It could be rogue Shia militant groups. It could be Soleimani's birthday. It could be a lot of things. McKenzie on Thursday said that the outbreak was also going to have some effect on the military instrument. When asked about the Iranian regular military and the IRGC at a Senate Armed Services hearing, the coalition strikes come one day after the House of Representatives approved a war powers resolution aiming to rein in presidential authority to use military action against Iran without congressional approval. The resolution, introduced by Senator Tim Kaine, a Virginia Democrat, passed the Senate last month with bipartisan support despite Trump's vocal opposition. It will now be sent to the White House, where Trump is expected to veto it. Congress is not expecting to have enough votes to override a president's veto, although it is unlikely to become law. Passage of the resolution by both chambers presents a significant rebuke to the president and highlights congressional support for efforts to check the executive branch's war-making powers. And pull the chat up. See what everybody talking about. You said they had bodies littered everywhere. Did you hear about the lady that tested positive? She gave them the wrong name and address. They're trying to find her. But Chun-Li. That's Fox News. They got an article. We can read it. Let's take a look. All right. Can they see that on that screen? Oh no, we don't want to play the video. Oh yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing? We don't want to play the video. Close. Thank you. An unidentified young woman. Wait a minute, is it showing up? Yeah. An unidentified young woman in Newark, which is in New Jersey's largest city population-wise and sits about 10.6 miles outside Manhattan, is posing a public health risk and remains at large in the community after testing positive for the coronavirus, the mayor said Tuesday. In a video press conference, Mayor Ras Baraka, a Democrat, said the unidentified woman arrived at East Orange General Hospital on Saturday, underwent a COVID-19 test, provided a false name and address, and left. The test result later came back positive, and city officials arrived to the address provided to notify her she needed to come in for treatment. That's when officials realized the woman at the hospital had lied about her identity and residence. The person is a public risk to herself and the entire community, Baraka said. At this point, we still have no knowledge of who this individual is. The city is seeking a court order to get the hospital to release surveillance video to help police identify the woman. The Newark Police Department is working to get more information from the hospital staff about the incident and the mystery woman. Because you gave a false name, because you gave a false address, you put many people at risk, not only in the city of Newark, but all of the surrounding cities in the state as well. Baraka said, addressing an unidentified woman, I'm urging you to go immediately to contact your health provider and head to East Orange General Hospital. We are searching for you and are looking for you. New Jersey recorded 178 confirmed cases of the coronavirus as of Tuesday afternoon, according to Johns Hopkins University. 3 people, a woman in her 50s, a man in his 90s, and another man, 69, have died from COVID-19 illnesses. Neighboring New York State recorded the second highest number of cases in the nation Tuesday afternoon, with at least 967 people infected. 10 in New York State have died. This comes after New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy, a Democrat, announced Monday he's dispatching state National Guard troops to help with the testing, distribution of food to children amid school closings, and possibly with converting buildings to accommodate patients who must self-quarantine. Murphy also announced that New Jersey was one of the increasing number of states mandating that all restaurants and bars close to dine-in customers and only offer takeout or delivery. Also, movie theaters, casinos, gyms, nightclubs, fitness centers, and racetracks were forced to close beginning at 8 p.m. on Monday. The governor also advised against all non-essential travel from New Jersey between the hours of 8 p.m. and 5 a.m. daily. So, wow. I think this is the next one. House passes a broad coronavirus stimulus and relief package, including paid and sick family leave. It's been 12 days since I asked if coronavirus, the thing that will finally make paid family and sick leave a national reality. 12 days in the COVID-19 news cycle feels like 12 years. Regardless, I am happy to report that in the really early hours of this morning, a bipartisan vote of 363 to 40, the House passed the Families First Coronavirus Response Act, sweeping litigation that will provide myriad emergency relief to businesses and individuals, including paid family and sick leave. Shortly after the House passed the bill, President Trump tweeted his support, virtually assuring a swift run through the Senate and his signature. It will amend the FMLA for coronavirus-related leaves through the end of the year as follows. It amends to the definition of employee to anyone who's been employed by an employer for at least 30 days. It changes the definition of employer from 50 or more employers to fewer than 500 employees. It expands the definition of parents to include foster and adoptive parents, step parents, parents of a domestic partner, parental in-laws, guardians, and those who stood in local parentis, whatever that means. It provides leave to provide care for family members who are under a coronavirus-related quarantine. It provides leave to care for a minor son or daughter of an employee if the school or place of care has been closed, or the child care provider of such son or daughter is unavailable related to coronavirus. It expands the definition of family members to include next of kin and grandparents. It provides the leave after 14 days of any coronavirus-related family leave it to be paid in the amount that is not less than 2/3 of an employee regular pay for the number of hours the employee otherwise would have worked. It requires job restoration following such leave from any one of an employee for 25 or more employees. It will also provide up to 80 hours of paid sick leave for full-time employees or pro rata for part-time employees for the following reasons: to self-isolate because the employer is diagnosed with the virus, to obtain medical diagnosis or care if such an employee is experiencing symptoms of the virus, to comply with the recommendation or order by a public official or healthcare provider on the basis that the physical presence of the employee on the job would jeopardize the health of others because the employee who was exposed to coronavirus or is exhibiting any coronavirus symptoms. Hold on a sec, y'all. You just got sent a link. Black screen for a second. Copy link address. All right, let's get it. A sailor aboard a U.S. Navy ship has returned presumptive positive test results for coronavirus, and what is the first instance of a coronavirus case for a sailor aboard one of the service ships. The incident was first confirmed on the U.S. Boxer on Friday, the U.S. Navy said in a press release. The U.S. Navy is now awaiting confirmation of the sailor test results from the U.S. Center for Disease Control and Prevention. The sailor has been returned home and is quarantined after the initial coronavirus test results. Other personnel who came in contact with the sailor have also been returned to their homes to take up self-isolation. U.S. Navy ships conduct routine daily cleanliness procedures geared toward health, wellness, and the prevention of communicable disease spread. U.S. Boxer is taking appropriate preventive measures and conducting a thorough cleaning. In accordance with specific guidelines from the CDC and the Navy Marine Corps Public Health Center. The Navy statement reads, military health professionals are conducting a thorough contact investigation to determine whether any additional personnel were in close contact and possibly exposed. Depending on the results of that investigation, additional mitigations have been taken, the statement contended. Commander Naval Surface Force U.S. Pacific Fleet is committed to taking every measure possible to protect the health of our force, to remain in close coordination with the state and federal authorities and public health authorities to ensure the well-being of our personnel. So if y'all remember the story we did on the Spanish flu about how it spread through the military, by the Spanish flu. Y'all remember the story we did. With all the things they taking, somebody still came up with it. So with all, look you. Hold on, y'all, I'm trying to fix this camera. I'm still cut off. Let me see if I can stick something to make it stand up. Let's try this. Just to raise it up some. You know, you don't have to come totally down. But at least my head's still chopped off. Can we get it? Come up a little bit. That's better. It ain't perfect. And it's actually showing more than it should. Why are you so far over? Come back. What about now? It's still too low. Let me see if I can fix it. See if we can fix this real quick. Prop pad. But that's to the right. So we can tighten the right up. All right, that's tightened up. And now what about the top? See if we can bring the top down some. At least bring me in the view. Okay. So what's that hanging down? Something is hanging down that is looking at. But what is it looking at? I don't see nothing hanging down. Let me see. It's taking more of me away. I see that. Raise it back up top. Now, can we get this to sit down some more? Give me something else. Can I get another screw or something I can put there? We just want to prop it up. What about now? Okay, is that better? Why is it so far that way? Can't you come over a little bit? Oh Lord, the whole thing came back now. Doggone it. Why does it keep being forced that we don't want you to go that way? We want you to actually fit, okay? How is that? I'm still being cut out. I'm being cut out because there's nothing there holding it up. So let's try this. Let me tighten this up here. We always trying to rig something up. Hang on a second, y'all. Bear with me. I'm trying to make this work here. I'm turning around. Come on. Bang. You knocked it out my hand. What about now? It's still at an angle. If I can get it to sit up here. I get it to sit up. Okay. Default. Oh Lord. You doing whatever you want to do, ain't you? That's gonna show everything. But we understand. That's the way the man want it. You got to realize something, just because that's what you want, you ain't gonna get it. Alright, so give me 180. Take that up. You sure it's taking your time, sir? We were waiting. What is that white wire they talking about? It's got a wire going across, but I don't see nothing going across. Oh, that's what the wire is. Okay. I don't know why that's going across, but okay, I got you. And then let me see if I can get this to go behind instead of going up. Let me see. Oh, I still see it. Get this to raise up some. Can you raise up? What if I can take it behind and then stick it? What about now? Can you see it now? Okay. You can't see it. Alright, so let's keep moving it up. We ain't got all night. Come on, girl. You gonna start in dirt. You can actually take it a little bit higher. Okay. Now we gotta move it over. Now, Let's add that, make that 190. We want to move that over. You can get that out the way. It's still lower than I want. But okay, now do the other side. Give me 335. And we want to take that out. Just take it out of view. That's all I ask. Take it out of view. You gotta take out everything. Now. All right. Okay. All right. Is that better? Yeah. It's still a bit of that hanging there. Let me see if I can fix that. What they say, the more you mess with it. Put it on chroma key. What about now? All right, that's a little bit better. Okay, y'all. I was fixing myself in the camera. Y'all ain't see how bad I look? Hey, my whole, y'all know last night, you know I had that up there with double-sided tape. And we took it off and then put it back, and then of course it won't stick. But I had something keeping it from falling back, right? Now that it's not stuck to the tape, it's being pushed forward, which is doing an arc down. So it had me cut off at the top. But now, as you can see, I'm back. And you can see top of my head. And everything is looking better. Now I said, what else have we learned so far? You want me to go to the store during the rush hour? I'm more likely to run into people. Now you said, what else have we learned so far? We learned a lot today. I'm surprised other shows ain't doing more. We learned some stuff today I didn't even want to know. If the Iraqis are having the same problem and they don't have the infrastructure to deal with this virus, how are they talking about fighting the war when a lot of their army could go sick and be in the infirmary instead of being on the battlefield? I think Iraq need to take a serious look. Wait a minute. We might not even have enough men to fight a war, much less dropping bombs on somebody. Hold on, Nona Buckhead's got another link for us. Hold on a sec. Let's pull it. Scientists figure out exactly how coronavirus makes you sick. Researchers located both in China and the United States have figured out how the COVID-19 makes people sick. According to researchers from the Westlake University in Hangzhou, China, and the University of Texas at Austin. You got an email? No. Oops. Oh. Somebody named Tyler commented and said, keep up the nice work. Well, why don't you come in here, Tyler, and hang out with us, man? Come on in. Join the family. You know? All right, let's get back to it. I'm sorry. The paper, which has been published in the journal Science, has identified that researchers have located the specific Trojan horse that causes humans to start to be infected by the virus. That's it. That was it. Here's a nice one. Clorox and Lysol aren't lying when they claim they can kill coronavirus, but there's a catch. CNN explained this disinfectants like Lysol do not false advertise by simply saying that the human coronaviruses can be killed by using their products. This claim is true, however, it does not yet apply to novel coronavirus. Hold on there. That was it. Okay, read the full story. I even if you didn't. Just let me see the story. Okay, it's on me. Let's keep going. Can you pause it? Because we don't want the video. We don't want the video, man. Leave us alone. We don't want the video. As explained, human coronavirus is different from novel coronavirus. Human coronavirus is a more general type of virus that has 7 virus types under it. Meanwhile, novel coronavirus is a newly discovered viral disease that has no vaccines or antiviral treatments that can prevent its wider spread. Novel coronavirus, or COVID-19, is a viral disease cannot just be killed by using disinfectants like Lysol, Clorox, and other brands, according to the agency. Apparently, the 99.9% kill virus rate that most disinfectants advertise no longer applies to fight against COVID-19. We've seen disinfectants like Lysol and other brands promote their products by saying it can kill 99.9% of germs and viruses and items surrounding. It turns out disinfectants like these cannot be trusted to kill coronavirus, as these items are not yet scientifically proven to kill the viral disease from China. As first reported via CNN, disinfectants have labels that say their items can kill human coronaviruses due to the coronavirus term used by the company. The public thought that these would totally protect them from widespread COVID-19. Unfortunately, this is not yet verified by health agencies. According to the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency, the disinfectants are thought to be effective against the novel coronavirus, but until tests confirm its ability to kill the novel coronavirus has not been scientifically proven. PSA: people can still use disinfectants to stop the spread of COVID-19. Though these items are not yet scientifically verified to kill COVID-19, Dr. Amesh Aja, a senior scholar at Johns Hopkins Center for Health Security, said, Disinfectants can still be used to prevent the spread of other viruses, even the novel coronavirus. We know that viruses lack an envelope coating and are much harder in the environment. EPA also allows health companies that they can apply for an emergency patent claim based on previous approved claims for harder to kill viruses like COVID-19 as long as they are tested and proven by experts. Specific Lysol products have demonstrated effectiveness against viruses similar to the 2019 coronavirus on hard, non-porous surfaces, said Lysol company on their website. Like Lysol, Clorox also said that standard health practices like washing hands and using sanitizers are still the best way to prevent getting the disease. All those basic things are effective whether it's a novel coronavirus or influenza, he told CNN. Whoa! Alright, this is something I didn't know. Shocking update. COVID-19 can be transmitted to online items even after 9 days. COVID-19 is a viral disease that is normally transmitted through person-to-person spread. This means that the virus can easily be transferred to you through close contact with the possible carrier, or once the person with the coronavirus coughs or sneezes that can produce droplets of the said virus. However, there is a huge possibility that inanimate items or non-living things around you can also produce the same amount of coronavirus that a carrier may transmit through person to person. Worse, online items from China that are sold in the United States may produce this deadly virus. Don't accept plastic-made online items as these are more prone to host coronavirus. According to the study by the Journal of Hospital Infection, non-living things that are most commonly ordered online can also be one of the main carriers of the coronavirus in the country. With 22 studies that they based on the research, they found out that human coronavirus can persist on inanimate surfaces like metal, glass, or plastic for up to 9 days. The team led by Gunther Kump, a professor at the University of Greifswald in Germany, observed different materials like plastic, steel, aluminum, metal, wood, paper, ceramic, and others when they are reacted with the same virus strand found on COVID-19. Findings said that steel and metal items can host coronavirus for 5 straight days. Meanwhile, aluminum-made items can only include the last coronavirus virus for 2 to 8 hours of exposure. But unfortunately, plastic-made items are the ones that have the strongest persistence out of the observed products, with its 2 to 9 days exposure to the virus. Person-to-person transmission has been described both in hospital and family settings. It is therefore of utmost importance to prevent any future spread in the public and healthcare settings. Transmission of coronaviruses from contaminated dry surfaces has postulated, including self-inoculation of mucous membranes of the nose, eyes, and mouth, emphasizing the importance and detailed understanding of a coronavirus persistence on the inanimate surfaces, said based on the research. How to clean items from the COVID-19. Just like in the research, Centers for Disease Control and Prevention also supports this claim. However, the agency did not recognize this as a primary carrier of coronavirus spread. Luckily, there are things that companies and citizens can do to quickly disinfect the virus from items, especially for plastic ones. The research found out that the temperature in the room where the items were located can contribute to whether the virus will be killed or not. To find out the full list of room temperatures, check out the study here. There's nothing to click. Aside from this, Camp noted that using biocidal agents like ethanol, hydrogen peroxide, and sodium hypochlorite can lessen the possibility of coronavirus spread on items for only a minute of using these agents. It can be effectively inactivated by surface disinfection procedures with 62 to 70% with ethanol, 0.5% hydrogen peroxide, or 0.1% hypochlorite within 1 minute. Whoa. All right, did anybody know that? Did anybody know that? Hold on. Hold on, what happened, y'all? Did I miss something? Wait a minute. Pull the chat up. I'm looking at it on the little screen there. Pull it up. All right, I played that link. Iraq. He said, oh, they can go insane. He said, Iraq is underreporting their infected numbers. Naya says they're notorious for not washing properly. Yes, they are. NSC says, not surprising, Naya. Naya said, Tyler is a troll. BDS. They said, who is Tyler? Somebody just commented on our video. Naya says, Kevin uploaded a video about him. He leaves the same message on everyone's channel. And as he said, I was going to try to explain Naya, but decided not to. Naya says, laugh out loud, and as he understand totally. I just wanted him to read the first one. Liz said, did I miss something? She said, hello, NSC. Naya said, laugh out loud. If he Googled Tyler, there's many complaints about him. And she says hi to the driver. She said, yes, Naya. Liz said, oh, okay. The driver said, hey, listen to our governor. He's been eating all inside restaurant. Well, yeah. Wait a minute, something ain't right. I don't see him. There he is. And he said, Liz, it's troll scammers that go around and leave comments on videos. Then when you sub to them, they try to hack your information, etc. They said, oh, wow. And he said, yes, ridiculous. I hope BD doesn't respond to any of them. Liz said, did BD get a comment? Naya said, yes, he changed his name also. Liz said, possibly the one that took his money. And he said, from Kevin to Tyler said, and he said, I've seen several going around. And he could have been. Naya said, no, and Kevin is the guy who did the video on you know who, even though he did a video about Tyler spamming. And then she said, okay, I got you. She said, the spam bunch change names frequently. Y'all keep saying the name Kevin. Y'all ain't talking about it's so unusual to be loved by you. He said, do not subscribe to Tyler. Okay? Said, so y'all, what do y'all think? So, I'm not saying don't do it. But they saying there's no proof that the Lysol has a determinate effect on the virus. They say the plastic can hold the virus up to 9 days. Now, we know for a fact that the change took a month to get here. So there was no chance of them surviving. It took over a month for the gold change to come. That's the last thing I ordered from China. It took over a month for that to come. But man, that's the last thing I got from China. So that's good to know. It canceled it. And we didn't order anything plastic. But it take 9 days. He said cardboard is 3 days. She don't want to receive any packages. It said none of them have been tested. It said none of them have been tested on this virus. When they say the coronavirus, they talking about SARS, MERS, but it's better than not doing nothing. I will say that. It's better than not doing nothing. So, yeah, from China, it takes so long. I wouldn't advise nobody to get no speeded shipping. Please don't pay money to get it here faster. I can tell y'all something. If I started ordering from AliExpress and started ordering from DHgate online, you could get stuff real cheap. When I say cheap, I mean real cheap. It might take 2 months for it to come, but you can get stuff real cheap. But I hear so many things, I hear so many things, you know what I'm saying, that it make you not even want to fool with it. Oh, I was sitting here yawning. Shoot, we still gotta go to the store. All right.
Well, panic button.
Hold on a second, y'all. Where is this from? It's a YouTube video. Copyright disclaimer under section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. An allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All right, y'all. This is WRCB Chattanooga. I think that's Chattanooga, Tennessee. Hickman has nearly 1,800 bottles of sanitizer he can't sell. What?
Buying has been on the rise amid the global spread of the new coronavirus, with consumers around the world stockpiling goods like hand sanitizer, canned foods, and toilet paper, including one man in Hickson. It's a story that is dominating national headlines after the New York Times wrote about Matt Colvin stockpiling goods amid the coronavirus outbreak. Channel 3's Hunter Hoagland talked to Matt, who bought nearly 18,000 bottles of hand sanitizer, while many are still searching to find even one. For Matt Colvin, a pandemic meant an opportunity.
For Matt Colvin, a pandemic meant an opportunity.
It went to 0 to 60 really fast.
After the first COVID-19 death in the United States, Colvin went state to state clearing out sanitizer shelves. He now sits with 18,000 unused bottles in his home and storage unit, while people in the Tennessee Valley struggle to find one.
The bulk of it was purchased with just driving around to retail stores in the Chattanooga area.
Colvin bought the sanitizer with the intention of selling them for profit on Amazon before they took his listings down. Now, feeling the same panic as many others.
Oh crap is the PG way to say it.
Though he would not discuss on camera the exact prices he sold the sanitizer for, he told the New York Times in a recent interview that some items were listed at $70 a bottle.
The pricing on Amazon was definitely higher than retail.
Stating in a shirt that says "Family Man, Family Business," he says he never anticipated the struggle other families would go through because of a shortage.
Would you say you're sorry?
Sorry for purchasing. Sorry for buying all of this. No, I don't think that I would.
After receiving backlash online, Colvin says he's making plans to donate the rest of the sanitizer.
With business, there's wins and there's losses, and this is a situation where cutting my losses is the right thing to do.
Well, Tennessee price gouging laws make it unlawful for individuals to charge unreasonable prices for essential goods. It's not clear if hand sanitizer is considered one of those items.
Now make up damn sense. Y'all know that you know people do some real stupid stuff. I mean, come on, that's crazy. He bought 18,000. So when you go to the store and you can't find it, it's because of idiots like these that see it. You know what? People are going to want this. Let me go buy them up. So then when people go to the stores, they can't get them. So then I'm going to go online and I'm going to sell them at a ridiculous price. $70 for a thing of hand? Come on, y'all. $70? He ought to be ashamed of himself. And he sold 300 dummies. Paid $70 for a $5 bottle of hand sanitizer. We haven't got that bad yet. We not in Italy. That just shows you how people will take advantage of people in need. To go around there and purposely clear out. And you say he got a U-Haul truck? He purposely went around and bought up everyone he could find just so he could make a profit online. Then when people started complaining about it, Amazon took the link down. Now, if he had sense, why he didn't go to eBay or some other place and sell it reasonable? He could have sold it for $10. He could have came down to $10. Now he said they were $7 a bottle. He trying to sell them for $70. That's 10 times the normal price. That's ridiculous. For you to go in there and clean out the places so the people can't buy them. If I was in this state, if I was in this neighborhood and I went to all the stores and couldn't find none and found out that this dude had bought them all and my child got sick and died of the virus, what do you think would happen to that dude? I'm just asking. What would happen to that dude? You said they was $7 a bottle? It said 70. I can tell you right now, I wouldn't blame. If any of you live where that man live at and you couldn't buy none of those products and your child got sick and died, if you went and burnt that man's house down, I couldn't say nothing to you. I couldn't say nothing. I couldn't say anything to you. I'd be like, I understand. I don't approve, but I understand. I wouldn't approve it, but I would understand. And that's why he shouldn't have done it. He had lost his mind. He has lost his mind. And no night by cash. If Granny Medicare won't pay for her to get a scooter, what they got to do with me? What do I got to do with Granny getting a mobility scooter? You make it sound like I got the prime. I got the cheapy cheap. I said if you live in his area and you went to go get some hand sanitizer, you went to go get some products and he had bought them all, and you wasn't able to procure any, and then you find out that he bought them all, I can't blame you. If you went and just picked on them, I couldn't blame you for going over there and jacking them up. With no jury convict. You're like, get them. It's going to teach people you don't do people like that. $70. What's that, David? $70. And I can see his ad now. I know it's expensive, but think about your family. You wouldn't want to protect your family. Go ahead and pay that $70. You know you want to. Pay that $70 to protect your family. But they could have just went to the store and bought it. But you bought them all out. That's the part that get me. If he had went and bought some, this dude cleaned out the shelves on purpose. That's crazy. I'm gonna go buy all the stuff. Naya said, I doubt if a cheap brand of hand sanitizer will prevent a death. If somebody's grieving, oh Lord, the helicopter looking for somebody. Good weather mean crime. Y'all notice that, right? Good weather mean crime. Helicopter flying low too. I just filled your food up. Get your food up again. Come on, Davey. Put it down, Davey. Go sit down. What I think you do? You don't run the show, I do. Who you help? It ain't pouring out here like they used to. Bag getting less and less. As you keep eating, bag getting less and less. Lesser and lesser. Hey, I'm still apple on the floor. Oh no, it's a hole in the bottom of the bag. That's good. Alright. Go ahead. See all the text. Now, I purposely spill some on the floor, but you never know if something like that. Something. Now, soon, if you get hungry enough, you got the sense to claw into the bag and get what you need. I soon. Liz said the stores are out of stock. NSC said that's right, Naya. It's a pandemic. I don't think we've seen it really start yet, sadly. Naya said it's rush hour. They might be watching traffic. Naya said yes, NSC. It'll be worse in the coming days. And she said, I believe so too, Naya. Naya said Davey should be careful before she's eating 10 tuna. Lee says, I've been cooking and listening. She doesn't eat that. She just eats the kibble and bits. I tried to offer her meat, she won't take it. I even tried to mix it in with the kibble and bits. She won't eat it. She'll play with it, but she won't eat it. Now you got a link. But like I said, you know, she has a full bag, not even open. So, you know, I'm not worried, but darn.
That cannot be right. No.
Oh. Oh, sir, hold on a minute there, buddy. Hold on. This is the CDC, the Corona Disease Channel. How much money toilet paper is selling for online? This is by Spathy. 2.9 thousand subscribers. Well, I need that. Let me go ahead and subscribe. Let me subscribe. Let me thumbs it up. And let's do our disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. An allowance is made for fair use, for purpose such as criticism, comment, news reporting, which is what we are doing, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is the use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. Y'all notice that this thing keep turning back around. No matter what I do, it keep flipping over. Y'all notice that? Let's get it.
$11,000 for one roll of toilet paper. I refuse. I refuse to believe it. All right, so I was at Target yesterday just picking up a couple items, and as you can see here, the toilet paper section is completely cleaned out. There's still some paper towel rolls, and that's what that is. However, all of the toilet paper has been bought out at this particular Target, and it is just unbelievable. So in addition to all of the toilet paper being bought out, the hand sanitizers and a decent amount of the hand soaps have also been cleaned out, with the exception of the organic stuff that nobody buys even during a pandemic. All right, why are people doing this? The virus that everyone knows about at this point does not cause diarrhea. So I'm just trying to wrap my head around why is this happening? And I started thinking, like, once everyone is panicking and just buying a bunch of stuff off the shelves, possible that one person saw somebody buying toilet paper and they're like, you know what, I kind of need toilet paper, maybe I'll get 2. And then the next person probably saw them buying toilet paper and then just bought 3, and then that just kept cycling over and over, and then the media took snapshots of people buying toilet paper, and then that caused someone else to think, man, I need toilet paper too, and then they go out and do it, and then the cycle repeats. And at this point, I do believe there are people buying out all toilet paper, hand sanitizer, disinfectants, everything like that, just for the sake of and to resell them at a higher price. Now, I've looked around and I've seen some articles stating that they saw cases of people gouging and raising the price on normal products. Like, I've seen listings on Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, and I decided to look on eBay, and let me show you guys what I found. Right, so here we are on eBay, and this is the sold listings. As you can see, people are buying a lot more toilet paper nowadays. So let's see here. We have a pack of 52 being sold for $30. I guess that's not too bad. And you could just keep scrolling down. Let's see what we could find. 2 pair of these for $40. What is this? Forever Roll for $55. I'm not even sure if that's a good price or not. Okay, so this looks like it's priced up a little bit. I mean, I've never paid $50 for 58 pack of toilet paper. That's like $1 per roll, but maybe that's just me. Have somebody buying $175 worth of toilet paper. Here, let's just keep scrolling through, seeing what we could find. One simple pack of 4 rolls of toilet paper costing about $20. That seems kind of excessive to me, but then again, I don't buy the highest brand of toilet paper. I buy whatever kind is the cheapest that I could find at Walmart. So it's just me, but I think these prices on eBay are a little bit ridiculous. Jewel Soft here, $25, which probably isn't bad once you factor in the shipping and everything. Okay, so I decided to bump the listings a little bit.
Well, that's not where I wanted to go, but okay.
So we do have people paying over $100 for toilet paper,
by mistake,
which to me seems pretty ridiculous. Now, look at the dates. Okay, all this, I'm recording this on March 13th. Now, this is how many people have spent over $100 just today on toilet paper. This is insane. How is this happening? So we have 4 pack, okay, of the 25 mega rolls. Okay, maybe that's a good price. I mean, again, I don't shop this much in bulk for toilet paper. Now, you can clearly see this is just in the back of somebody's vehicle, and they're just trying to make like a quick profit here. $165. That is insane. Scrolling down, 20 toilet paper rolls for $150.
Plus $22 shipping.
How are people doing this? That's just insane. What's this? Toilet paper, $1,000. How many does this come with? Let's see. Okay, this has to be a troll. What is this? Like, it's just a single thing of toilet paper. It's just one. What? I mean, it was an auction, but I don't believe it. And someone actually bought it. There are 52 bids. 52 bids that brought it up over $1,000. That someone's got to be trolling. That's got to be a troll. Scrolling down more. All right, let's see if we can find any listings for over $200. Okay, so what is this? Got somebody paying $5,000. $5,000 again, just today. $1,000 one was sold yesterday. Scrolling down. What in the world is?
Well, people just stupid. That's all I got to say about that. He was stupid. Ain't no way in the world. He didn't even show the first one. The price wasn't bad, but they wanted $100 and something to ship. from toilet paper. They won $172 just from toilet paper. All right, y'all, let me block the screen for a second. I want to, Known That by Kaz sent a picture, and I believe Chung Lee did too. Let me see if I can pull him up. We're gonna name this Save. Why does it always take you to the top? All right, this is from Chung Lee. Okay. And what's the other one she sent? This is just sick. All right. All right, y'all. I got some pictures to show y'all. So what are we showing? This, right? All right. So let's go ahead and get it. Just browse and pull it up. Now it should be at the top because right under the numbers. I don't know why it never occurred to me. All right. All right, y'all. This one, No Night by Kaz. Can y'all see that on y'all screen? There it is. Let me widen the song. Hey, don't where y'all cover my face up? If you need 144 rolls of toilet paper for a 14-day quarantine, you probably should have seen a doctor long before COVID-19. All right, and let's go in and grab another one. That was from the Night by Kaz. This is from Chung Lee. You can bring that back in. Hey. Cause I'm going to the store. Do you want anything? Cool. Yo, that's a good one. Hold on. We got one more. I didn't mean to pull that out. What am I doing? Where are we? Yeah, that's it. Come back in. Check this one out, y'all. You heard of children of the corn. Are we children of the coronavirus? Children of the coronavirus. Oh, man. Which one of the three did y'all like the best? Ain't it? Somebody just sent something. Somebody sent me official baby mama dance. 36.5 weeks pregnant. Really? Really? Hold on, now I said to show him again. All right, hold on. Children of the coronavirus. That was one. This one is crazy. I'm going to the store. Do you want anything? I'm sorry. That's hilarious. And then we got we got one more. If you need 144 rolls of toilet paper for a 14-day quarantine, you probably should be seeing a doctor long before COVID-19. Oh yeah. All right, y'all. We have another link from Chung Lee, so let's get it. We already covered that, Chung Lee. We already covered that. You gave me the link for that. Oh, crap. Oh, you can't see it anyway. Good. Wait a minute. Let me make sure it ain't the newest one. Hold on. Go down to the bottom. Okay. I had the wrong link. Hold on. I think I had the wrong link. Let me try it now. Naya said she liked the second one. Hold on a sec. All right, here we go. Oh, y'all getting worse. Come on now. This is terrible. And y'all know all these animations coming up here. Ain't nobody ask you for all that, man. Get out of here. Look at all these pictures and stuff popping up. I ask you for all that. And look, it's an ad by Google. China now has to fight coronavirus and bird flu. highly pathogenic avian influenza hits 2 Chinese provinces near Hubei. Some 1,845 were killed by the H5N6 virus in Sichuan, China said yesterday. 4,500 chickens have died of the H5N1 bug in Hunan. Officials reported on February 1st. 4 cases of bird flu outbreaks were also recorded in Xinjiang in January alone. This news comes as Beijing drains all its medical resources to fight coronavirus. The disease has killed at least 910 people and infected over 45,000 globally. Anything else to the story? Highly pathogenic bird flu is broken out in 2 Chinese provinces. Where are we? Since the beginning of the month, as Beijing struggles to contain the coronavirus currently ravaging the country. Nearly 2,000 were killed by the H5N6 strain of avian influenza on a poultry farm in Sichuan province. The Chinese Agricultural Authority announced yesterday. Just 8 days earlier, 4,500 chickens were reported to have died of the H5N1 virus in the province of Hunan. 4 outbreaks of H5N6 bird flu were also reported in western China's Xinjiang in January alone. The latest outbreak in Sichuan took place in a country called Jingchong and Nangchong City. Jingchong and Nangchong City, which is about 12 hours from Wuhan by car. China's Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Affairs reported that 1,840 of the 4,997 domesticated birds on the farm were killed by the infectious viral disease. Local authorities culled 2,206 birds as a result and safely disposed their carcasses, as well as those birds killed by the influenza, according to the notice. The ministry did not specify on which day the outbreak happened. The ministry on February 1 alerted an outbreak of H5N1 bird flu in Hunan province, which borders on Hubei. The bug hit a chicken farm in the city of Shaoyang, which is about a 6-hour drive from Wuhan. The ministry said 4,500 of the 7,850 chickens on the farm were killed, and local officials had to call 17,828 birds in a bid to contain the disease. The bird flu has been classified as highly pathogenic because of the number of birds which have died from the disease. There are a lot of different strains of the virus. Both H5N1 and H5N6 are among the 4 strains that have caused concerns of bird-to-human transmissions, according to NHS. Although the disease doesn't easily infect humans and is hard to spread from human to human, several people have caught it from around the world and died. The reports of the bird flu outbreak come as China is straining all its resources in a bid to curb fast-spreading novel coronavirus, which emerged in Wuhan late December and has killed at least 910 so far. Nearly 100 people died of coronavirus yesterday on the deadliest day of the outbreak so far. The death toll in mainland China rose by 97, taking the number of global fatalities to 910. Another 3,062 cases were reported in China yesterday, an increase of 15% compared to Saturday, which put an end to a series of daily declines. China said today that 27 foreigners have been infected with the virus in the country, including 2 of the country's 908 deaths. 2 people have died outside mainland China, one in Hong Kong and the other in the Philippines, taking a global toll to 910. More than 360 cases of the virus have been confirmed outside China, bringing the total to at least 40,531. The fatality poll has passed the 774 people to believe that had died in the 2002-03 SARS outbreak, another viral outbreak that originated in China. The total of more than 40,000 confirmed cases of the new virus vastly exceeds the 8,098 sickened by SARS. The rise in China's death toll occurs as millions of people return to work today after an extended Lunar Year holiday. Hong Kong has reported 7 more cases, raising this total to 36 after the virus spread at a family gathering attended by 2 relatives from mainland China. Meanwhile, in Japan, another 60 people on the Diamond Princess cruise ship were today confirmed to have the virus, taking the total to around 130. Passengers on the ship have been confined to their cabins in a 2-week lockdown for confirmed virus patients taken to hospital on the mainland. World Health Organization Chief Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus says there are tentative signs that the virus was stabilizing, but said there will be more infections abroad in people who have never traveled to China. What do we know about coronavirus? It's a type of virus which causes illness in animals and people. Virus cells break into cells inside their hosts and use them to reproduce itself and disrupt the body's normal function. Coronaviruses are named after the Latin word corona, which means crown, because they are encased by a spiked shell which resembles a royal crown. The coronavirus from Wuhan is one which has never been seen before this outbreak. It's been named SARS-CoV-2 by the International Committee on Taxonomy of Viruses. The name stands for Severe Acute Respiratory Syndrome, Coronavirus 2. Experts say the bug, which has killed around 1 in 50 patients since the outbreak began in December, is a sister of the SARS illness which hit China in 2002, so it has been named after it. The disease that the virus has been named COVID-19, which stands for Coronavirus Disease 2019. Coronavirus are a family of viruses that infect a wide range of different species, including humans, cattle, pig, chicken, dog, cats, and wild animals. Until this new coronavirus was identified, there were only 6 different coronaviruses known to infect humans. 4 of these called mild common cold symptoms, but since 2002 there has been an emergence of 2 new coronaviruses that infect humans and result in more severe disease: severe acute respiratory syndrome SARS and Middle East respiratory syndrome MERS coronaviruses. They are known to be able to occasionally jump from one species to another, and that's what happened in the case of SARS, MERS, and the new coronavirus. The animal origin of the new coronavirus is not yet known. The first human cases were publicly reported from the Chinese city of Wuhan, where approximately 11 people live, after medics first started publicly reporting infections on December 31st. By January 8th, 59 suspected cases have been reported, and 7 people were in critical condition. Tests were developed for the new virus, and recorded cases started to surge. The first person died that weekend. By January 16th, 2 were dead, and 41 cases were confirmed. The next day, scientists predicted that 1,700 people have become affected, possibly up to 7,000. Where does the virus come from? According to science, the virus almost certainly came from bats. Coronaviruses in general tend to originate in animals. The similar SARS and MERS viruses are believed to have originated in civet cats and camels, respectively. The first cases of COVID-19 came from people visiting or working in a live animal market in Wuhan, which has since been closed down for investigation. Although the market is officially a seafood market, other dead and living animals were being sold there, including wolf cubs, salamanders, snakes, peacocks, porcupines, and camel meat. A study by the Wuhan Institute of Virology, published in February 2020 in the scientific journal Nature, found that genetic makeup of virus samples found in patients in China, 96%, is identical to a coronavirus they found in bats. However, there were not many bats at the market, so scientists say it was likely there was an animal which acted as a middleman, contracting it from a bat before they transmitted it to a human. It has not been confirmed what type of animal this was. Dr. Michael Skinner, a virologist at Imperial College in London, was not involved with the research but said, "Discovery definitely places the original of NCOV in bats in China. We still do not know whether another species served as an intermediate host to amplify the virus and possibly even bring it to the market, nor what species that host might have been. So far, the fatalities are quite low. Why are health experts so worried about it? Experts says the international community is concerned about the virus because so little is known about it, and it appears to be spreading quickly. It's similar to SARS, which infected 8,000 people and killed nearly 800 in an outbreak in Asia in 2003. And it's a type of carnivorous virus which infects human lungs. It's less deadly than SARS, however, which killed around 1 in 10 people, compared to approximately 1 in 50 for the COVID-19. Another reason for concern is that nobody has any immunity to the virus because they've encountered it before. This means it may be able to cause more damages than viruses we come across often, like the flu or common cold. Speaking at a briefing in January, Oxford University professor Dr. Peter Horby says, novel viruses can spread much faster through the population than viruses which circulate all the time because we have no immunity to them. Most seasonal flu viruses have a case fatality rate of less than 1 in 1,000 people. Here we're talking about a virus where we don't understand fully the severity spectrum, but it's possibly the case fatality rate could be as high as 2%. If the death rate is truly 2%, that means 2 out of every 100 patients who get it will die. My feeling is lower, Dr. Horby added. We're probably missing this iceberg amount of cases, but that's the current circumstances when 2% per case fatality rate is comparable to the Spanish flu pandemic in 1918, so it's a significant global concern. How does the virus spread? The illness can spread between people just through cough and sneezing, making it an extremely contagious infection. It may also spread even before someone has symptoms. It is believed to travel in the saliva and even though water in the eyes. Therefore, close contact, kissing, sharing cutlery or utensils are all risky. It can also live on surfaces such as plastic and steel for up to 72 hours, meaning people can catch it by touching contaminated surfaces. Originally, people were thought to be catching it from a live animal market in Wuhan City, but cases soon to emerge in people who had never been there, which forced medics to realize it was spreading from person to person. What does the virus do to you? Once someone has caught the COVID-19 virus, it may take between 2 and 14 days or even longer for them to show any symptoms. Hold on, somebody. Okay, that's not from none of y'all. But let me look at the chat anyway. All right. All right, Known That by Cass said she's got to get off here for a bit. She felt a panic attack trying to hit. Much love and prayers for us all. Yes, Known That by Cass. Hope you feel better, dear. Let me Kevin Durant. All right, let's get back here. Once someone is caught the COVID-19 virus, it may take between 2 and 14 days or even longer for them to show any symptoms, but they may still be contagious during this time. If and when they do become ill, typical signs include a runny nose, a cough, sore throat, and a fever, high temperature. The vast majority of patients will recover from these without any issues, and many will need no medical help at all. In a small group of patients who seem mainly to be the elderly or those with long-term illnesses, it can lead to pneumonia. Pneumonia is an infection in which the insides of the lungs swell up and fill with fluid. It makes it increasingly difficult to breathe, and if left untreated, can be fatal and suffocate people. Figures are showing that young children do not seem to be particularly badly affected by the virus. What they say is peculiar considering their susceptibility to flu, but it's not clear why. What have genetic tests revealed about the virus? Scientists of China have recorded the genetic sequence of around 19 strains of the virus and then released them to experts around the world. This allows others to study them, develop tests, and to potentially look into treating the illnesses they cause. Examinations have revealed the coronavirus did not change much. Changing is known as mutating, much during the early stages of a spread. However, the director of China's Center for Disease Control and Prevention, Gai Fu, said the virus was mutating and adapting as it spread through people. This means efforts to study the virus and to potentially control it may be made extra difficult because the virus might look different every time scientists analyze it. More study may be able to reveal whether the virus first affected a small number of people, then changed and spread from them, or whether there were various versions of the virus coming from animals which have developed separately. How dangerous is the virus? The virus has a death rate around 2%. This is similar to the Spanish flu outbreak in 1918, which went on to kill around 50 million people. Experts have been conflicted since the beginning of the outbreak about whether the true number of people who are infected is significantly higher than the numbers of recorded cases. Some people are expected to have such mild symptoms that they never realize they are ill unless they're tested. So only more serious cases get discovered, making the death toll seem higher than it is. However, an investigation into government surveillance in China said it had found no reason to believe this was true. Dr. Bruce Aylward, a World Health Organization official who went on a mission to China, said there was no evidence that these figures were only showing the tip of the iceberg and said recording appeared to be accurate. Can it be cured? No, it cannot be cured and is proven difficult to contain. Antibiotics do not work against viruses, so they are out of the question. Antiviral drugs can work, but the process of understanding a virus, then developing and producing drugs, it would take years and huge amounts of money. No vaccine exists for the coronavirus yet, and it's not likely one will be developed in time to be in use in this outbreak, for similar reasons to the above. The National Institute of Health in the U.S. and Baylor University in Waco, Texas said they're working on a vaccine based on what they know about coronaviruses in general, using information from the SARS outbreak, but this may take a year or more to develop. Currently, government and health authorities are working to contain the virus and care for patients who are sick and stop them from infecting other people. People who catch the illnesses are being quarantined in hospitals where their symptoms can be treated, and they will be away from uninfected people. Airports around the world are putting in place screening measures, such as having doctors on site, taking people's temperature to detect for fevers, and using thermal screening to spot those who might be ill. Infection causes a raised temperature. However, it can take weeks for symptoms to appear, so there is only a small likelihood that patients will be spotted up in the airport. Is this an outbreak, an epidemic, or pandemic? The outbreak was declared a pandemic on March 11th. A pandemic is defined by the World Health Organization as a worldwide spread of new disease. Previously, the UN said most cases outside of Hubei had been a spillover from the epicenter, so the disease wasn't spreading actively around the world. Thank you. God darn. Oh, that was a long article, and it was depressing. Man, that article was depressing. Let's get back to the chat. We got another message while I was doing that reading. Let me see. Is this the same one or a new one? Yeah. All right, y'all. John Lee sent us another one. Here we go with Google again. Watch. Ad closed by Google. Amazon to stop accepting all products other than medical supplies and household staples to its warehouses amid the coronavirus. Coronavirus. Stuck on it. Amazon told sellers and vendors on Tuesday that it was suspending shipments of all non-essential products to its warehouses to deal with the increased workloads following the coronavirus outbreak. Amazon is now prioritizing medical supplies, household staples, and other high-demand products to its warehouse until April the 5th. The change only affects the shipments to Amazon warehouses, not the last-mile delivery to customers. We are temporarily prioritizing household staples, medical supplies, and other high-demand products coming into our fulfillment center so we can more quickly receive, restock, and deliver these products to customers, the message read. Yeah, you know what? We might have to go to the store tomorrow. I was in here getting drowsy. But remember though, I came back and I took a nap. Remember? So I was just waking up. I think I didn't. We came on at 8:30 last night, wasn't it? Wasn't it 8:30 last night? Oh, that's why I'm yawning. Oh, let's look and see. Yeah, I came on at 9:10. Yeah, I came on at 9:10, so I did go to sleep. I should get rid of that, but it's a dollar sign on it. I should delete that video too. We were having problems in the beginning, but it's a dollar sign on that, so I'm gonna leave it alone. That's a daggone shame. When Amazon is saying, hey, forget the money. Oh, I'm sitting here yawning up a storm. How long have we been on, for God's sake? We going on 5 hours, not counting the missed starts. What's the day, Tuesday? You said, what about Amazon? Amazon is only doing household and medical products to their warehouse. They're not taking stuff from their sellers and vendors. They're not taking anything into their warehouse. That don't mean they talking about the people that send them to their warehouse for the 2-day delivery. You know, for the Prime, they only going to prioritize medical and household thing. You know, the household cleaners. They're not going to take anything else into their warehouse. So that means you might have to spend, you might have to wait for them to actually go to the sellers, to go to the warehouse, to go to the post office and ship it to you. So it might not be under that 2-day shipping. You know. Oh, because they want to limit what come into the warehouse to protect their own employees. So they're gonna make them send them directly to you. Isn't that great? Amazon said, no, we don't want to be responsible for cleaning this stuff off. We'll just have them send it directly to you. It's gonna take a while, but okay. You just be sure to clean the package off when you get it. Now, yeah, it's St. Patrick's Day. Who was St. Patrick? Let's go look. Who is St. Patrick? Oh. Because I guarantee you, it's not who you thought it was. We always know that. It's always not who you thought it was. Let's see if he got anything to do with Jesus or God. Because it's really sad that drinking is most associated, the color green, and drinking. Hold on here. I said I wasn't going to open these up. Yes, again. Anything up here? No. All right. On March 17 each year, millions celebrate the traditional feast day of St. Patrick, the patron saint of Ireland. Here's everything you need to know about past celebrations, from the first ever St. Patrick's Day parade to the history behind the traditional dish of corned beef and cabbage. St. Patrick, the patron saint of Ireland, was born to Maewyn Succat. He was born Maewyn Succat to a Christian family in Roman Britain in the late 4th century AD. Shortly before he was 16, Patrick was captured from the villa of his father, Calpurnius, by a group of Irish raiders and took him to Ireland and forced him into slavery. 6 years later, he escaped home to Britain. His religious faith strengthened during his time in slavery. Believing he had been called by God to Christianize Ireland, he later returned to Ireland as a missionary of the Catholic Church, adopting the name Patrius or Patrick, which derives from the Latin for father figure. He played an important role in converting the native Irish to Christianity, traveling around the country performing baptisms and confirmations. By the end of the 7th century, St. Patrick had become a legendary figure and was venerated as a saint, although he was never formally canonized. Legends around St. Patrick, which are still told today, include the story that he drove the snakes of Ireland into the sea to their destruction, supposedly after they began attacking him during a 40-day fast. Natural historians have suggested that there is no evidence of snakes ever existed in Ireland, as the country was too cold during the Ice Age for reptiles to survive. Though, of course, many have highlighted the metaphorical link between the snakes of the legend and Patrick's promotion of the Christian faith. It wasn't until 1630s that 17th of March, the traditional day of St. Patrick's death, was added to the Catholic breviary, a book of prayers, as the Feast of St. Patrick. By the late 17th century, Irish people were celebrating the day by wearing crosses, ribbons, or shamrocks, the latter which St. Patrick used, according to tradition, to explain the concept of the Holy Trinity to an unbeliever by simply showing him the three-leaved plant with one star. Why the color green is associated with St. Patrick's Day? Though green dominates the celebration today, it was the color blue, a shade known as St. Patrick's blue, that was first associated with the saint. The earliest depictions of St. Patrick shows him in blue garments, and the contour also appears on ancient Irish flags. In 1541, when King Henry VIII was declared the first English king of Ireland, he used a gold Irish harp on a blue flag for the Irish coat of arms. The blue shade also appears on the 18th century Order of St. Patrick, an order of chivalry created by George III. As blue symbols became more associated with English rule, green grew in popularity as a symbol of rebellion. During the 1798 Irish Rebellion, the shamrock became a symbol of nationalism, and the wearing of the green on lapels became regular practice. When was it first celebrated? Although Patrick was venerated as a saint in Ireland from the 7th century, he was never formally canonized. It wasn't until the 1630s that March 17th, the traditional day of his death, was added to the Catholic breviary, a book of prayers, as the Feast of St. Patrick. By the late 17th century, Irish people were celebrating the day by wearing crosses, ribbons, or shamrocks. Tradition, it had been Did I read it already? The early celebrations of St. Patrick's Day in Ireland were relatively low-key affairs. It took immigrants, particularly to America, to begin the transformation of St. Patrick's Day into a largely secular celebration commonly marked by boisterous revelry across the world. The large events we see across the world today with the banners and music can trace their roots back to New York in 1762 when Irish soldiers in the British Army marched to a St. Patrick's Day celebration with their band playing and their regiment colors flying. Were these early American praise expressions of Irish nationalism? No. Initially, they were dominated by Protestant Lord of Britain. It was only after American independence, the suppression of the 1798 Irish Rebellion, and the flood of Irish Catholic immigrants into America in the mid-19th century that the ethos changed. There was also a change in color as blue, traditionally associated with St. Patrick, was gradually replaced with the Irish green that defines the event today. The first parade is long believed to be a small celebration by Irish colonists held in Boston, Massachusetts in 1737. However, in 2018, historian J. Michael Francis of the University of South Florida found evidence to suggest that in March 1601, residents of St. Augustine in Spanish Florida had gathered together and processed through the city streets in honor of St. Patrick, who seems to have served as the protector of the city's maize fields. In 2008, St. Patrick's Day religious celebrations in Ireland were moved forward to 2 days to March 15 because March 17 fell on the second day of Easter week, a celebration which takes priority over any other feast days. In 1940, the religious celebration of St. Patrick's Day was also moved when they clashed with Palm Sunday. However, secular celebrations usually take place on March 17 regardless. Why is corned beef, cabbage, and potatoes the traditional fare of St. Patrick's Day? When he was inaugurated on March 4, 1861, the 16th President of the United States chose a meal of mock turtle soup followed by cornmeal and cabbage, a dish traditionally associated with St. Patrick's Day feasting. Beef was not traditionally an Irish dish. It was under British rule that the cow came to be farmed for meat. In the era of colonial rule, beef's prohibitive cost in Ireland meant that it became synonymous with the well-fed British aristocracy and middle class. Later, with the intervention of corned beef in the 17th century, and the court did not refer to corn kennels, but to the kennelized salt crystals used to cure the beef. It was Ireland's substantially lower salt tax, and not the beef itself, that cemented its reputation as an Irish export. As large numbers of settlers moved to America and gained greater prosperity, beef was back on the menu, and once Irish Americans popularized St. Patrick's Day as a celebration, the corned beef and cabbage of their ancestors became the traditional fare of the day. Why does Chicago turn this river green? What? The city of Chicago has colored this river green to mark the holiday since 1962. In 1961, sanitation released that green vegetable dye they used to check for dumped sewage. Could double as St. Patrick's Day decoration. So the tradition was born. It reportedly takes 40 pounds of dye to achieve the burning hue, while the color can last anything from a few hours to 2 days. All right. All right, now we know who St. Patrick's Day is, and now we know that it took Americans to make it into the hoopla it is. Hey, we all like to learn here. The majority of us do things and don't know why we do them. When we go look at the origins, we go, what the heck? Beef wasn't in the diet of the Irish. When they got took over by Britain, Britain introduced it. Me, I personally don't like corned beef. My mother and sister loved it, but I didn't. They would get corned beef sandwiches, and I would get a ham sandwich from Lexington Market. But if you ever go to the Lexington Market in Baltimore, they got 4 or 5 stands there that'll make you a roast beef sandwich on the spot. Roast beef sandwich on a rye with mustard. Some people get mayonnaise and mustard. Where you been at, John Lee? We already covered that. All right, y'all. We already covered this, but John Lee sent us a photo. Let me show it. Ain't nothing wrong with going back and looking at something we already seen. Just gotta find it. Where is it? There it is. The factory that made your iPhone has suicide nets. Y'all don't find that crazy? If they charge you $1,000 for an iPhone and it only costs $50 to make? Huh? Y'all don't find that strange? That's why they got them companies in China that buy the rejected parts. Remember we covered that? They buy the rejected parts of Samsung and other countries. They actually buy the rejected parts and then they make no-name brand cell phones. Look at the prices on these phones, y'all. They're clones. Look at these knockoffs. The only problem with them is that they are what they are. Oops. $69 to $79 a piece. 90 to 102. $38 to $64. So somebody got an auction right now. Samsung Galaxy S10 clone. No US cellular service. Wi-Fi only. Google Phone 11 Pro Max cell phone clone. Unlocked. Samsung Galaxy Note 9. It's a clone. They want $150. Android factory unlocked cell phone Hyundai. Y'all ever heard of a Hyundai phone? That's a Note 4. All right, I'm bored. Look at this. They got 4 gigabyte of RAM though, 128 gigabyte. But like I say, I don't trust the parts. That's the problem with them phones. Naya said, "Call not phone." You said, what? Oh no! Oh, y'all ain't seen none of that. Doggone it. Look at the clone phones. $2019 cheap clone, Goo phone, Highway Mate, 20X. Clone, Vivo, X21. Let's actually see what it has. Does it have any details? It's Android. CPU is a quad core. That means it got 4 computer processors. 512 of RAM. Oh Lord, you want at least 3 gigabyte, no less than 2. 4 if you can get it. The ROM only got 4 gigabyte of memory. 16 is the standard. Now some got 8, but you want 16. But they doing 32, 64, 128. So 4 is pitiful. You won't be able to 4 gigabyte. The system is going to use 2 of them, so you ain't gonna have no room for your apps. Display resolution 960 by 540. Anything under 1280 by 720 is ridiculous. So this screen picture gonna look like crap. Camera pixels 5 megapixels. You need at least 5 for your front. At least 5 megapixels for your front. And for your rear, you want 16 to 24. So 5 is babyish. The battery 1700 milliamp. Batteries nowadays are between 2600 to about 4000. 1700 ain't gonna cut it. A memory card can only hold up to 16 gig. Pitiful. Now, if the phone was 16 gig, and then you could add 16 gig, you would have 32 gig. They let y'all know the cheap specs. So the phone might look pretty. You understand what I'm saying? But when you start to use it, you're going to see how slow it is. You're going to see how slow it is. But if you one of them people that want to show off, I just wouldn't let nobody hold it. As soon as somebody say, "Can I borrow it?" You're like, "Oh, hell no." It might take 5 minutes to load a YouTube video. You said ain't no sound. Sound is on. Yeah, nah, you get what you pay for, though. I got tricked into buying a phone. They had the box and everything, and they tricked me real good. When I put my SIM in there, man, that phone ain't do nothing. If I can find that person, they got me. They got me good. They're gonna change. You get what you pay for. We ain't talked about a lot today. anybody else a chance. That was an hour ago. That's an hour ago. Okay, nothing new. All right, y'all. Connolly says Facebook people are getting attacked for putting up anything on the coronavirus. She said one of her posts was reported. That's crazy. That's just crazy. Alrighty, y'all. I came across this topic because I asked, what would y'all like to talk about on Bible study tomorrow? And Naya suggested that we look for any verses referring to the coronavirus. I want you to see what I found. Now, I found something that I bookmarked for tomorrow, but I want you to see something. It is in the wrong place. Yeah, it is. This way there. In the center. There you go. I found this and I said, you know what? I'm not even going to hold this. I want y'all to look at this. So everybody, thank Naya in the chat for this one. Can y'all see that on y'all screen? Young Thug uses Bible verse to explain coronavirus. Young Thug is looking to the Word of God to explain the ongoing coronavirus pandemic. On Monday, March 17th, the Yell rapper took to Instagram to share a Bible verse, 2 Chronicles 7:13-14, which he captioned coronavirus. It says, and this is God speaking, whenever I hold back the rain, or send locusts to eat up the crops, or send an epidemic on my people, if they pray to me and repent and turn away from the evil they have been doing, then I will hear them in heaven, forgive their sins, and make their land prosperous again. Read the verse which was highlighted and circled in the photo. Thug's photo of scripture also includes written notes that read, "Pay attention, children." But let's read before that. After King Solomon had finished the temple and the palace successfully, completing all his plans for them, the Lord appeared to him at night and told him, I have heard your prayer, and I accept this temple as the place where sacrifices are to be offered to me. Whenever I hold back the rain, or send locusts to eat up the crops, or send an epidemic on my people, if they pray to me and repent and turn away from the evil they have been doing, then I will hear them in heaven, forgive their sins, and make their land prosperous again. I will watch over this temple and be able to hear all the prayers that are offered. Where's the rain? Where's the locusts? Then the epidemic. Thug's sharing of the Bible verse comes on the heels of Carrie Hilson's conspiracy theory controversy. Earlier this week, the 37-year-old singer came under fire after she took to Twitter to spread a falsehood, as labeled by PolitiFact, about the origin and proliferation of the virus being linked to 5G wireless technology. People have been trying to warn us about 5G for years, petitions organization studies What we're going through is the effects of radiation, she tweeted. 5G lost in China, November 1st, 2019. People dropped dead. See attached and go to my IG stories for more. Turn off 5G by disabling LTE. Curry went on to share screenshots of conspiracy theories back in her last tweet and asked her following, why do you think the virus is not happening in Africa like that? Not a 5G region. There may be a few bases there, but not as prevalent as other countries. It has nothing to do with melanin for those theories. She later added that she was preparing for a potential 2-week lockdown. Stayed up to catch a second round of shopping at 6 a.m. Pretty hard to plan what I'm going to eat over 14 whole days. I'm the girl who doesn't know what the hell I be wanting to eat today, Curry wrote. Following intense backlash, Curry deleted her tweets and told her followers, management has asked me to delete the video articles. I appreciate good discourse on unconventional thinking. Let's all just be safe out there, because whatever the cause, the virus a real thing. May God be with us. Prayers to all. Honey, you're a singer, okay? Stick to singing. Seriously, stick to singing. To Young Thug. Why is it that people go back to the Bible when tragedy happens? Why can't they look at it all the way? So he found that one line. He found that one line and thought that it was relevant to today. Naya said she heard about the 5G conspiracy. So radio waves is causing the viruses now. Really? 5G is causing the virus now. You do realize that the wealthy have 5G. You do realize that, right? The wealthy and well-to-do have 5G. So what about all the poor people that are dying? It'll be a long time before I have a 5G phone unless somebody donates one. It'll be a long time. When I say long time, I mean you have to wait until they make all their money back after setting up the 5G. So the phones are going to be around $800 to $1,500 that can process the 5G. So you gotta wait. It's gonna be 4 or 5 years before there's an affordable 5G phone. And then we're gonna have to wait again for that affordable phone become old. Then I'll be able to go on eBay and buy one. So we're looking at about 7 to 8 years. So not many people, you have to be well-to-do Do you have $1,000 to spend on a cell phone? Because right now, I think T-Mobile offer 2 brands. I think Verizon offer 2 brands. And I know them phones are $1,000. Who got $1,000 to spend on a phone? If these diseases are coming from animals, and they're going from one animal to the other, and then a human is in close contact with the animal, it's mutating to the human. You think that radiation makes it mutate? But we've been using 2G for years. Been using 3G for years. 4G for years. Five G is recent. No, it's not on lockdown. Yeah, they're offering 5G right now. So let's go look. T-Mobile 5G phones. All right. Here we go. So they got the Galaxy S20 5G phone, the OnePlus 7T Pro G McLaren, and that's it. So they have 2 phones. They got the Samsung S20 plus 5G, the Galaxy S20 Ultra 5G, the Galaxy S20 5G. But that's still the S20. There's 3 different versions of it, but that's one phone. And then they got the OnePlus 7T Pro. So let's check them all out. You said be careful with titles of your shows. Experience the new Galaxy SG. Multiple cameras, superpowered with 5G. All Galaxy S20 models are equipped to connect to 5G, gain, stream, and download in the only nationwide 5G network. No other 5G signal is more reliable indoors out. No 5G signal is more reliable traveling far and deep than 600 megahertz. Coverage is not available in some areas. 5G uplink not yet available. 5G is still developing. Not all devices and signals are compatible. May not support 5G tethering. Check device specs. While 5G access won't require a certain plan or feature, some user services might see like video optimization. They're gonna put all that in there. They still gonna put it in there. They even gonna lock you down on 5G. They even gonna throttle you. After you pay all that money for that phone, they're gonna throttle you. Let's go shopping. This is on Wish. It's a 5G unlocked Android 9.0 smartphone. Ain't got no name. Here's another 5. They got some cheapy on here. They got the Chinese knockoffs. The 5G era is here. 8-core smartphone, 6 gigabyte and 64 gigabyte. Support 5G HD large screen. Wait a minute now. $168 on Wish. Yeah, amazing how these phones are on Wish. I heard that the Wish was legit. Samsung Galaxy S Ultra for the same phone we saw on T-Mobile. It's on Verizon. You have to you pay $0 now. So you gotta pay your activation fees, and you gotta pay $58.33 for 2 years. How much money is that, y'all? That's a lot of money. $58 a month for the phone, not the plan. Still gotta pay the plan. Still gotta pay the plan cost. Woo. There's another knockoff phone, support 5G. $105. Another one that claims 5G on Wish. How come all the phones are on Wish? Now you go to Boost Mobile, you can get it for $149, but it don't say nothing about 5G. The Sprint have the Sprint have 4G. Isn't Boost Mobile by the Sprint? Oh, that's a 4G LTE. Anyway. Filter by carrier. Where's Boost Mobile at? Don't say anything about 5G. That's a 4G LTE. for GLTE. Oh. I don't see nothing but 5G LTE. Battery, memory, processor. I don't see anything about 5G. Oh. I don't see nothing that say nothing about 5G. But that's the same phone that the other two had, the Samsung A20. So let's ask this question. Let me to the chat real quick. T-Mobile now offers home internet service for $50 a month. Oh. See, there y'all go again. I didn't say. That singer said that the 5G has something to do. That was 8 minutes. Oh man, why are you gonna do me like that? Oh, that's O'Shea again. We don't have any more. I'm not ordering out. Y'all said that Wish was trash. Hey, what happened? It ain't doing it. I'm looking at the map. Is this for 5G or 4G? So how you know which one is 5G? All I did was just take a look. Somebody said something about 5G. I just wanted to know who had it. I already told you, it's going to be years before I can afford a 5G phone. Unless somebody going to send one for the show. Why are y'all concerned about me looking? I'm paying $40 a month. And it's unlimited. And I'm good. Now, if somebody want us to step up, then that's up to them. You said T-Mobile is advertising 5G right now. Now, I heard that the 5G that T-Mobile is advertising is not real 5G. That their 5G goes further. Chun Li is just throwing stuff at us. The driver says T-Mobile now offers home internet service for $50 a month. Now that's something I'm interested in. Let's check it out. All right, Chun Li, I see you. Hold on a sec. We're looking at something here. Check availability. Burn Parkway. What? Yeah, you get on my nerves now. Let's get a look at what he got. $50 a month for auto pay. No hidden, no data caps, no hidden fees, no hardware costs. How do you need to know all that? Let me see. Hold on a second, y'all. I just want to see if it's unlimited for $50 a month. You know what I'm saying? What we're looking into. Hold on a second. All right, it ain't been rolled out to our area yet, so okay. But I'm on the list. See, no annual contracts, no data caps, no hidden fees, no hardware costs. Shoot. $50 a month. I can run everything. Not just one phone. Okay, that's the reason they kick out $10 more. That's a reason to kick out $10 more. All right, let's get back to business here. That caught my attention. To the chat real quick. Liz says Verizon is the only one that gets us signal. But that's what we thought, Liz. It ain't that well here. I checked it out, the driver. It's not available in the area yet. So that's what we look. So, oh, I gotta pull down some. Yeah, well, y'all know we ain't doing the beef stuff no more. So a lot of them not interested. You know, they probably still watch though. They just don't say anything. It's always a lot of people that still watch. They just don't say anything anymore. If y'all told me that Wish was a piece of dookie, why would I order something from Wish? Y'all told me that Wish was crap. You hear me saying, why is everything coming from Wish? Now, I will say, though, it's got to be a catch for that Samsung from Boost Mobile. But, wait a minute. Chung Lee is just sending a flurry. All right, y'all. This is from Chung Lee. Oh, he still got his drawers in a tither because somebody caught him talking trash about me in the show and in somebody else's chat. So then he came back and said that he wasn't disagreeing, but he didn't agree either with what Tully was saying. So we let them both back in. Next show, Tully came in and started running his mouth again. I was making a suggestion about things that could be done. Yeah, well, I've done that, and yeah, I don't know. But what have you done? Because I can tell you what I've done in my past. I can tell you. And y'all remember that show? I laid him out. I asked him, was you in the recovery houses blocking the door because the crack addicts wanted to get out and get that crack? You ever held a crack baby in your hand and you can't console it because it want crack and don't even know what crack is? Have you done that? You talking about what somebody ain't done. What have you done? They ain't been back since. Neither one of them. Oh, yeah. They ain't been back. Who? You asking them where they been? Facebook is marking legitimate news articles about the coronavirus as spam because of a bug. The company is fixing the posts and bringing them back. Facebook appears to be marking some posts linking information to articles about the coronavirus and COVID-19 as spam, as observed by one Verge reporter and many users on Twitter Tuesday evening. The issue is due to a bug in the anti-spam system. Facebook's Vice President of Integrity Rosen says the company is fixing and bringing back all the posts. It looks like the anti-spam rule at the FBI, at Facebook, that's the FBI, is going haywire. Facebook sent home content moderators yesterday who generally can't WFH due to privacy commitments the company has made. We might be seeing the start of ML going nuts with less than human oversight. Facebook decided that my posting of this Times Israel article is spam. It's not spam. This poster goes against our community standards on spam. Whereon there is a bug in the anti-spam system unrelated to any changes in our content moderator workforce. We're in the process of fixing and bringing all these posts back more soon. Somebody says your review system is broke as F. This is the third in 2 weeks. Goes against our community standards from a share from a known publication. So apparently there's a problem with Facebook with the spamming. Let's move to the next one. You know, if I was on Facebook, I might spend more time on it, but you know, we don't do Facebook, so yeah, doesn't affect us. Social media giants warn of AI moderation errors as coronavirus empties offices. San Francisco, Alphabet Incorporated, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter warned on Monday that more videos and other content could be erroneously removed for policy violations as the company empty offices and rely on automatic takedown software during the coronavirus pandemic. In a blog post, Google said that to reduce the need for people to come into offices, YouTube and other business divisions are temporarily relying more on artificial intelligence and automated tools to find problematic content. Such software is not always as accurate as humans, which lead to errors. They added, however, and turnaround times for appeals against the decision may be slower. Facebook followed suit, saying it will work with contract vendors this week to send home all content reviewers home indefinitely without pay. The social media company drew public criticism last week for asking policy enforcers to continue coming to work as it lacks secure technology to conduct moderation remotely. Facebook also had the decision to rely more on automated tools which learn to identify offensive material by analyzing digital clues for aspects common to previous takedowns has limitations. We may see some longer response times and make more mistakes as a result, it said. Twitter said it will step up use of similar automation, but it would not ban users solely on automated enforcement because of accuracy concerns. The three Silicon Valley internet service giants, like many other companies worldwide, have asked employees and contractors to work from home if possible to slow down the fast-spreading respiratory disease. Mass gatherings for sports, cultural, and religious events have been canceled globally. Google said human review of automatic policy decisions would be slower for other products and phone support would be limited. So if the review is going to be limited, then shouldn't the automatic computer pulling people's stuff down be more limited? Especially on YouTube, you shouldn't give somebody a strike, mess their channel up, and then 4 months later, when this is all over, you come back and say, oh, it was a mistake. And we're sorry about the money you didn't earn the past 4 months, but you know, that's how it go. And they should be more hesitant. They should be more hesitant to strike people if nobody physically can be there to verify the strike. Then maybe they should hold off on striking and only strike people that are really in the wrong and not somebody that got a 2-second clip. You know? Oh, Liz said, well, yeah, I asked because I do miss seeing them in the chat. That's all. I miss them either. never store your credit card on Google or Facebook. Someone stole $800 from me.
It's a summary from. Go to the profile of the impersonating account. From the cover photo and select room. Follow the on-screen instructions. File a report.
What? I said something that triggered the Google Assistant. Speaking of Facebook, nope, never recovered the page. Did I give up posting your channel to Twitter and Instagram? I do it sometimes when I remember. The driver said buying things off Facebook now. Naya said Google and Facebook are prey for hackers. They said my husband was disappointed. Naya said, oh dear driver, thank goodness your bank is on your side. This says, Naya, my jersey has Brady on the back. I will have to purchase a new one for Super Bowl next year. Laugh out loud. Naya says they will strike it down no matter if it violates or not. He said, go read that tweet about it. YouTube team on Twitter, right? Naya said, cross his name out and stitching someone else. Naya said, cross his name out and stitching someone else. Liz said, never like they were looking rough. John Lee said, they looking for word and content words. Liz said, if it's left up to me. I've never gone to an NFL game. And I haven't gone to a wrestling match, man, since the 90s. So y'all thinking, what? Yeah. I ain't gonna do a wrestling match in 20 years. I ain't going there. And it wasn't because I couldn't afford to go. I'd rather watch it on TV. Be able to sit, eat what I want. Now I had to smell nobody farts while I'm trying to eat my food. Now I had to hear nobody yapping in the background. You know, a lot of people like to go there live. I don't. You get to see the replay. You get to get commentary. You get to get the interviews. You get to do all that sitting in front of TV. When you're out there in the audience, sometimes they might show a backstage interview up on the screen in the arena. Well, like I said, shoot, you gotta sit there and smell everybody's breath and smell that farts, and you sitting there trying to eat and gotta smell somebody. You know, you can always, you know, tell somebody. But yeah, that's why, you know, I'm really concerned about buying stuff online, but I haven't had a problem with the Cash App yet. The PayPal is a little wonky, but they'll work with you. And y'all already tell my disability card, that's a government, they don't play. They have a contract with the Social Security Administration. They ain't playing. Now it's an e-video. Y'all out there talking about going out to the game. You sit there and spend more for the ticket than what it costs to get it on pay-per-view. I told y'all I don't watch TV. I don't miss not having cable. Y'all talking about live PD and all that. I can go online and find some live PD if that's what I want to see. I get to see all the wrestling. I get to see all the UFC. And I don't pay a coin. I get to see the I don't even watch it, but the New Japan wrestling, the Ring of Honor, the Impact, AEW, WWE, NXT, the boxing. That daggone fight, oh my God. That fight was terrible. I was so... That Tyson Fury fight. If y'all paid y'all money, I feel sorry for you. That fight was sorry. That fight was sorry. I wouldn't have paid 5 cents for that fight. For those of y'all that paid money for that McGregor fight ain't even last but a minute. Man, I know y'all feel stupid. That fight was over so quick. People ain't even get a chance to do that chance. Hey, they didn't even do it. That fight was over that quick. Yeah, that man one time, I was like, man, made me think of the Mike Tyson days. Did I see the tissue fights? Hey, this Robert. Jim Cornette said that Kenny Omega was in a movie called Sissy Fights. And they were in there slapping each other and slapping at each other. I'm ready to find that. I'm ready to find that one. He said the tissue fights. He said it's odd they were able to use my information, yet you can't have access to the criminals. John Lee says all her comments are posting twice. Naya said that's ridiculous. Well, you know, maybe I do need to start posting on Instagram. Y'all know that man in Atlanta uses Instagram. Maybe we ought to use Instagram too. Tissue fights in Walmart. Oh, the people fighting over toilet tissue. I'll never forget that though. That man said that I made up a fake account to go in there and tell him to come over here and roast me when we sitting over here 10 hours waiting for him to come over here. Why the heck would I go on Instagram under a fake account? I don't understand people. I just don't. They say the dumbest thing out their mouth. And people believe it. Like, Maybe like, yeah. But he might have had an idea though. Maybe we should start posting videos to Instagram. I don't even know if I can get them Instagram now because I had to reset the cookies. I don't know my password anymore. Hold on, let me see. Instagram. Somebody pass me a plate of ham. It's Instagram. Log in to Instagram. Do we gotta log in? We gotta log in. I don't know my Instagram number. Oh, Jesus. Is it saved? This is how you know they cheating. Now, they always advertising this number. Now they actually showing the other one. Man, get out my face. You just want everybody to see that number. You ain't fooling nobody. Does the password actually show up? No, it doesn't show up. It's Instagram. Password incorrect. But let's try that one. I don't know what that password is, but it worked. I'll tell you right now. I don't know. Let's take a look. Okay. I didn't even know. That was a risk. All right, y'all. How do you post on Instagram? How you doing, sweetie? Look at them daggone tattoos. And she's a cutie. Get rid of that fake hair, though. Damn, sweetie. That's all I gotta say is, I sure damn. But anyway, that's not why we here. All right, so somebody help me out. How do you post? Pull the chat up. All right, y'all. How do you post on Instagram? Well, somebody find me some links and make sure they're not from anybody that flag us. I'm asking y'all, how do you post on Instagram? I want to post some videos on Instagram. How do you post on Instagram? Anybody know? Anybody? Somebody? Anybody? Somebody? How do you post on Instagram? Come on, somebody gotta know. Let me try to figure it out. What's this right here? That's Discover. No, that's not. That doesn't help. What's this? What's this? That's an Instagram downloader. Go back. What's this? Come on, man. Help me out here. What's this? Download all. How do you download? Okay, let's go to my account. Edit profile. I got these pictures on Instagram. Okay, and then how do I? Hey, you only got 24 followers? You don't be on here. Upload photo. What's this? So this is the profile. What's this? Oh, that changed passwords. Well, somebody help me out, man. I don't know how to do this. Can we go home? How do you upload videos? Look. Okay, now do it the hard way. How to upload YouTube videos to Instagram. From computer. There you go. All right, I don't need to see a video now. Just tell me how. Oh, heck no. You can't have a video on Instagram that's longer than 60 seconds. It's got to be less than a minute. What kind of information can you put out in less than a minute? I'm just saying.
While the panic of purchasing toilet paper has reached a new low. Video has emerged of an alarming scene in a Sydney supermarket of two women coming to blows.
Big Mama said, I need it.
Right to buy multiple packets of toilet tissue. As the brawl threatened to escalate, the store manager stepped in to try to restore law and order.
I just want one pack. No, not one pack. What's the limit? It's 5 minutes. Guys, I need everyone to back off right now. No.
Okay. Thank you for letting us use that. Please don't flag us. That lady said, she said, I need my doo-doo paper. She said, I need my doo-doo paper. I haven't, we've had Instagram. That's gotta be a lie. We've had videos. I've showed videos off of Instagram. We used to use the Instagram downloader. You said you'll see what they're putting out in less than 60 seconds. I haven't played no Instagram videos. I mean, I've done them. I think they were longer than 60 seconds. Let's go look. I hope we don't get flagged for this. Hold on. All right, let's see here. We used to get our videos off of here until we got flagged. So are they a minute long? Let me see. Why they gotta be young? No, fast forward something else. And you ain't gonna trick us with that. Maybe somebody that ain't young. They're not to get flagged. They young. They on a school bus. They young. Doggone it. Look at this. There's a song. They young. Y'all see how hard it was to find appropriate videos so we didn't get flagged. They look old enough.
Oh, damn!
All right, maybe you can throw something. It was quick like that. What topics do we have? What shows we got that quick? Oh, we're gonna get flagged for that. Oh, they'll flag us for that. But they look old enough. They weren't kiddies. You know, of course, I had to pick the one where somebody actually got knocked out. I couldn't pick the sissy one. So what? So y'all suggesting I should start making some 60-second clips? Just make a video saying, "Hey, take it easy and take it slow. Come check out the Minister Brother Derrick show." Check it. Yeah. You said Naya's point made. How the point was made? We do 6, 7 hour, 8, 10 hour streams. How we gonna put a video up? What video do we have that's less than a minute? What video do we have that's less than a minute? I'm asking anybody. Where are we at right now? We at, oh my God, y'all let me go over 6 hours. Y'all know we not supposed to go over 6 hours. Let me stop this video because it's a waste. Because they find one thing in it and it's done. We can't edit it. Shucks. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me reset. Nobody told me. We went 6 hours and 38 minutes. We're not going to be able to edit the video. Shucks.